Hey guys. So hey, how are those my homies? We might not be playing Final Fantasy today. Hi guys. Hello. All right, let's go through this. Let's see here. We got where are we at? Okay, Bahamut got first. Nice job, Bahamut. Pasumu got second. Insert with a third. Nice job. Thanks, Insert, for paying respect. I'm not gonna repay respect. Aw, damn. Like taxes I don't pay. I don't have enough for self-care. Pasumu hit him good for me. What are I'm unfollowing you. Oh no! No! Don't do it! Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. How are you? How are you doing? If you also don't have a Valentine like me, maybe we could sort each other out, you know what I mean? You have chicken pox. Hey, no, you leave. Hey, pause, thighs in a mini skirt. Who the waifu? So, yeah, I know that Final Fantasy was on my schedule, but, then I found this game. And I really want to play it. I really want to play it. I have nothing to add other than I really want to play. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down just a little bit. Because it's pretty loud, actually. I'm the waifu? Hell yeah. Okay, back. There we go. Yes. Hey, okay, so, I don't know anything about this game. I don't know. Is a dating sim Twitch appropriate? I don't know. I kind of want to. I'm gonna get up inside that family bucket and eat his famous bowl. It's gonna be a finger-looking good time. Yeah, so we're gonna play I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-looking good dating simulator. Why must you torture us with this? I don't know. We'll just see how this goes. We'll see how this goes, and at some point, if things go really bad, we might swap to Final Fantasy. But for right now, very sus. I think it's Twitch appropriate. I hope it's Twitch appropriate. If it's not, whoops. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we're just gonna play. We're gonna hit a new game. Before we get started, tell us your name. Functional. Yeah. Oh, sweet Christ. Honestly, I'd play Sucker for Love. I was thinking about it. You're hungry now? Hell yeah. So I can date Lynetta. I was thinking about it, but here's the difference. This game is free. As you know, I do love me some thigh. It's gonna be a great time. This game's free, so that's why I went with this one. Also, it's like weirdly Japanese, which is really funny, and it's Colonel Sanders. As a Cthulhu enjoyer, I love that waifu. Hell yeah. I just realized that I have to fucking voice every single character. This is definitely not going to be the entire stream. I don't think I could do that for the entire stream, but we're going to go as far as we can. Alright. Hey, Hamma! His love is so crispy and warm. Rue! Hamma and Rue joined at the same time? Hell yeah. Hi, guys. Can we get some shoutouts for Hamma and Rue? Just the standard shoutouts, not the other ones. Need those tentacle face kisses. Hey, baby. Oh. That's funny that you guys joined at the same time. Hey, Rue. Hi, Hamma. Hi, guys. This is gonna be weird. I'm gonna get all up inside that famous bowl. You best believe it. That's cool that you guys, that everybody knows each other. That's really cool. Alrighty. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up. Now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I'm gonna do this one because I totally did this the other day. You slept through the school year and gave up on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Wow! 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 I lost in the first 5 minutes! Shit! Game over already! You might not be cut out for this. Shit! I give up! I lost in the first 5 minutes of the game! Oh, it's gonna play this, and it's a loud as hell intro that I can't skip. Oh, God! I'm gonna turn the volume down on OBS. Ah! It's so loud! This game's so good. Oh, I love it. All right, new game. Functional. All right, fuck yes. All right, turn OBS back up. Back up you go. All right. I can't do borderless windowed, so it keeps shrinking it every time I click off the screen. There we go. I don't think you guys got your shout outs. I'm gonna hit you guys with the proper shout out. There we go. We'll do ham, and then we'll do Rue in a minute. When the cooldown's gone. KFC made this game? Yeah, it did. It's officially endorsed by KFC. I forgot KFC make games. Yeah, it's really funny. Thanks for the self-care, Hamma. I appreciate you. And the respect. Heck yeah. So many cheers. Holy crap. They even threatened to make their own console that also acted as a chicken warmer, believe it or not. Hey, listen. With some of those old-style CPUs, it definitely... Oh, that poll was for Bahamut, I imagine. Would have been really successful. It was a good concept. I could see it. Alright, let's try to actually, like, do stuff now. Alright. Smack that clock. Up at 'em! Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. What a fucking Japanese name. Holy shit. Let's throw on 10 adjectives and 3 nouns. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. Get up! Get out! Get up! The chicken's gonna judge you. I think it was like a piece. That's awesome. That's really good. I better make sure to prepare for the first day. You bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, straight out the door, and head off to class. Dude, starting my day with a biscuit? Fuck yeah. Why does it look like there's something under the pillow? Oh God! Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. B.O.D.O'd. Looks like an air fryer, though. That's weird. That's odd. Alright, let's do the... There we go, and there's the other one. Hell yeah. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Functional! Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm, because I sure am excited, a little nervous, okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste the love in any of the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were babies playing together, you rescued me from that quicksand box. It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna be great! But the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day-only semesters... 3-day-only semesters? What the fuck? I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl. Miriam had always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she shipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Oh. Been trying to eat the same bar of chocolate for 5 months. Bahamut? What? What do you... How do you have... What? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. What do you mean? How the fuck? What? Hold on. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? I would...
Attention alien
Yo!
army. You have
Sleepy!
a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Raid! These are my options. They are. The music is just a little bit loud.
You have to be really comfortable and want to really, like, say that.
What is going on here? What is this clip?
I mean, we are both. This is not wrong. How? No! 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 No!
What?
No!
No, you're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong. You're going the wrong way. You're going. Okay.
I need that clip.
Suffer as I.
Raid! Hey, Sleepy. Welcome in. Yo, that's a cute. I do like that model. That is a nice one. Hi, guys. Hey, guys. Welcome in. I'm functional. I'm the frog who likes to say fuck. I'm run the frog mob. Today we're gonna try to. Aw, thanks. Thank you, Goalie. Goalie? Hell yeah. Goalie for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Today we're gonna try to dap up fucking Colonel Sanders and get inside his famous bowl. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that finger-licking good time. You know? Yeah. I want to touch his family bucket. Take that as you will. All right. Anyway, let's pep talk our friend. Always nice to meet a friend of the friend, especially when they're hitting up the Colonel. Hell yeah. Welcome to the Frogia. Yes. Gotta run. Mom's home. Absolutely. Go. Run away, Sleepy. I'll just be trying to, I don't know, probably harass the Colonel, honestly. Hope you're having fun. We just started. It's getting weird, but it's gonna be a good time. I appreciate the lurk. Remember last month when we... Whoa, hold on. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looks spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you were destined for great things. Touch his family bucket? I'm gonna... I'll put a pic on your Discord what the KFC console looks like? Hell yeah, I'm actually really interested. And yes, I'm gonna touch his family bucket. Tarot cards? Yeah, it's Remember the card with the fancy-looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a fan... I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? I don't know. Foomf! Hi, Brock Daddy. Welcome in. You can definitely believe it. Oh, no, that's mean. I cannot believe it. Before you get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and your custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. It'll be in memes? Hell yeah. Happy Valentine's Day? Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I hope you're all doing good. You know, I was gonna play FF, and, I'm playing this instead, and I think I made a good choice. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Good, I need another girl voice. That's great. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave functional shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Ugh. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. Wait. You know for a fact that it's actually... Wait, how am I supposed to... Ashley? Well, how the fuck am I supposed to pronounce that? Ashley! It's Ashley! Anyway. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make her feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins looks like, it's us! We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend. Van the Man. What is this game? stop to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. What is this? It's pronounced the same. Okay, I'm glad. What is this game? What is happening? She's thick as fuck, though. Ash is my new love interest. I can't say anything. I can't say anything because I think so too, but I can't cheat on the Colonel. I can't do it. Ahem, Van. You rang. Okay, never mind. This is my new love interest right now. He's just a JoJo character. What is this? I don't know. The fuck? I know. It's just a JoJo character. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have just been as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. And can't believe the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would even allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on honest professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. Hey, yo, I love him. I love his star hair. With the first day of school about to start, there's not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. What are you? What are you? As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. He's definitely pulling out his stando power. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! I think you mean thank you? My name's Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm functional. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope! And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or was he kind of cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Who are you? Who is this man? Who is this man right here? Why is there a map? Why is there like math formula? Why is Einstein on the board? What is this? What's happening? I'm confused. This game is scaring me. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure of where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable. The dog is talking. The dog is talking to me. The dog says words. It uses human speech. The dog shouldn't use human speak. Humans should use human speak. Dog should use dog speak. What is happening? Oh, I got my face in my hands. I don't know what to do about this. Oh, this game is gonna break me by the end of the night. Now, quiet down, everyone. I like the thought that he's like a fancy dog. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I demand respect. Woof. I can't... Guys, what do I do about this? You can put a lot of math into cooking. You don't have to. Most people don't. Yeah, I mostly just like, you know... I'm definitely just an old-fashioned...
Are you winning, son?
Emma, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I gotta be honest with you. There's a strange man on the wall. There's a dog on a podium wearing a chef's hat. My friend is here constantly doing like a skipping maneuver. Oh God. I saw a message pop up over on my OBS, but it didn't pop up on Twitch. What happened? I saw somebody say Maisie needed to play this game. I swear I saw somebody say Maisie needs to play this game. Where's that message? How did it disappear? What happened? Oh god, this is weird. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever! I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all those nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. What? What? I'm chilly. Someone needs to close the window. And then he walks in. Oh, who else just came? Who was it? You sent it? Okay, I don't see it on the chat, but I saw it on my OBS, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? That jawline. Oh, that chiseled jaw. I don't know what voice to give this guy. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him! It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Oh. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to beat across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you. You're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-Lot. Maybe we should open the window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. No one talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is it with all your really weird insults? Besides, when functional sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Take a moment to clean yourself up. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot! Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really tiny, adorable food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. We will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students. The tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. What? You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Of course he is. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Why would he not be... What the fuck? What is... Guys, I don't think I'll make it. We are 29 minutes in. I don't think I'm making it through this game. Where? The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. The fuck is going on in this game? I don't know. Japan is fuck, that's for sure. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Oh, this is the weirdest fuck game. Oh, guys, what do I give the dog? What do I give my corgi teacher? Beef treat, rubber ball. Oh, I saw beef first. All right, you get a beef treat. You reach beneath your apron and return with a small bit of beef jerky in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wide as he locks onto it. Beef? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I would never eat that. You clearly do not belong here. Please remove your apron and then remove yourself from this class and this school. Whoops! You reached the end of the line, chef. The proverbial game over. Chimkin. Oop, I goofed. You know, I don't know if there's a right answer here. Game over. Wow. That's my second game over. Oh, we're so far back. Holy crap, we're so far back. Okay, I can just hold this. Holy crap. Alright, let's give him some chimkin. Game over. Wow. Yeah, Okay. His favorite! Well. I think there might be some competition for new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. This game is about chimkin, so I'd assume it's always gonna be chicken. That's, you know, Casimir, that's more thought than I would have put into this. And you're right. You're definitely right. Wow. Catching me lacking, that's for sure. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. You know, I thought that Colonel Sanders was going to be my teacher. I didn't think he was going to be a student. And I didn't think that this was going to be my teacher. I'm not complaining. I just, you know, truly solid logic. That's really smart logic. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Functional! There's still a seat here! It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested. 2 good options, but what will you choose? Oh, I'm gonna sit next to the fucking hottie. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it to the best you can. Do it the best you can. It's the only way you'll ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. Oh my god, look at this fucking Adonis. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you're settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast! It's time for a pop quiz! Yay! A quiz about me! This incredibly important and surprising short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling at point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? 12, because bubblegum makes bubbles. Fucking nailed it! Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Forest is a tree as chicken is to feather. That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches a culinary school. He's the best boy! That's right. Your total score is perfect score, 5 out of 5. I should have been a chef. Wow. Be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity, Functional! You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. Fuck yeah! May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Sando wants my electric meatball. My electric meatball? What is that? What? I love it. I don't know what it is, but I love it. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But Shh! Lunch! 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 She said shush! In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled! Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. This game is fucking amazing. I love it. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Fried chicken. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw, nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a list that, last will and testament, in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Oh my god, his face! What happened? He broke. You wait to see what its singer Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any. I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. If I remember correctly, only 4 people know about the content of the ingredient list. That's fair. These 3 characters are from 3 different anime. You can't convince me that they're not. They are from 3 different anime. Okay, now he's a Dragon Ball character. Naruto. Whatever. His star freaked out and it shot up like an erection. He got a hair boner from the chicken. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Probably both. Oh, or was it Coca-Cola? I don't know. Pemberton kind of really did not want to share his secrets. So, probably Coca-Cola as well. Had to clear my throat. Okay. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of the bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Whoa. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Along with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on the moment. Try and identify every flavor, savor the moment, and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light. Savor the moment. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Along with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Ha ha ha! How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I would be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 3 days long. He's clearly not gonna give it up easy, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Wow! You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. But you're wrapped up in the huge revelation. You notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. He's mysterious and hot. Hell yeah. Sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show him your personality. Show your personality to him. Of course I want chicken now. I may or may not wind up ordering KFC by the end of this stream. I might wind up like I have cold cut chicken slices in my fridge, but like tier list for KFC menu. I'm 2K away. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, that's zoomed in a lot more than it should be. Is this a good one? Let's see. Alright, we'll go with this. I want to do the tier list. So, I think this is a good tier list. So we'll do this one. With the music playing in the background. Presentation mode. There we go. I want to do it too. So... Alright. Yeah, boy! I think this is... Does this look like a good tier list? I can add another one. I can find a different one. I don't go often, so I don't know if this is everything. It's great? Okay. Alright. Biscuits. The biscuits gotta be A tier at least. I mean, come on now. Oh. Not everything, but you got the heavy hitters? Okay. Good to know. I actually need to add one more thing. Let's make it that. And then we'll do never had. There we go. Because I see at least one or two. I don't think I've ever had these. Or these. I don't know what those are. Alright. So we got the extra crispy. I think one of these is boneless and one of them is bone-in. What happened? What? Wait. I broke it. I broke the tier list. I broke the tier list. I broke it. I broke the tier list. Yes, I did. Okay. Yep. Okay. And then take... This one is never had. There we go. There we go. We'll do this. Alright. So we'll just assume that bone-in is the top one and boneless is the bottom one. That seems good. So... extra crispy, and then original. And then both of the boneless go up at the top, because I love boneless chicken. Alright. The chicken sandwich. I believe this is the crispy chicken sandwich, this is the normal one, and this is the spicy. Alright. Normal goes at B, the crispy goes in A, and the spicy goes in God tier. It's so tasty! Mmm! Yes! Alright, cookies are okay. I don't get them that often, but they're tasty. Specy spicy is king. Yes! Oh, I love it so much. Okay, these are the chicken strips. So, the first time I ever had these was in Kentucky. When I was driving down to Florida. They're really good. They saved the road trip for sure, because I was in a really bad mood after driving like 10, 12 hours. And then having a monster explode in my car when we hit the mountains. That was really bad. Corn. Corn's okay. I gotta be honest. So the mashed potatoes on their own aren't the greatest, and the gravy on their own aren't the greatest, but the mashed potatoes and the gravy are pretty good. I like that. You're decent. Okay, is still your B tier? Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. Alright, the famous bowl. I'm gonna put that at a B. And then the spicy chicken bowl at an A. That's good. That's a good one. The mac and cheese has to go at God tier. The mac and cheese is so tasty. Wow, what? Wait, what do you mean? Wow, what? In relation to what, Rue? Oh no. The bowls. Well, because it has the mashed potatoes. I'm not as big as I'm not as big a fan of the mashed potatoes. But I do like them a lot. You know what, I'll put them both in A. There we go.
Attention alien
Whoa.
army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
We got a thick raid. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome in, raiders. Thank you, Thick Brain, for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Hell yeah. We're doing the KFC dating simulator, but we're taking a second to do a tier list of the KFC foods, and we're getting hungry. All right, popcorn chicken, A for sure. Fries, for sure a B. Let's see here. I believe that these are just supposed to be crispy and original drumsticks. Popcorn chicken is an F tier, is A tier, but I fight those fries. That's fair. Oh, let me hit you with the other one. There we go. Yeah, you were playing Sucker for Love. That was crazy looking. Oh no, not Subnautica, no!
What?
My worst fear.
That was the most distressed sound I've ever made.
I'm so terrified of Subnautica. I'm gonna have to play it on stream because I can't finish it. KFC fries are really bad actually. I say C or trash. Wiz Khalifa did a pop-up called Packed Bowls. That was pretty much only famous bowls, but you could get like Cheeto dust on top. Of course. Of course he did. That's great. It's scary. It's really terrifying. I can't do it. I have horrible thalassophobia, which is hilarious because one of my favorite games is Sea of Thieves. Also, barbecue parfait, mashed potatoes, pulled pork layered. Oh, what? I love it. And yes, Sucker for Love sure is something. All right, well, you're gonna enjoy. I think you're gonna enjoy this game that we're playing. I'm doing this tier list and then we're gonna hop back into it. I thought it was talking about like normal chicken versus. Okay, so we assumed this was bone in, this was boneless, and this is the drumstick. There we go. That's my opinion. We'll stick with that. I'm gonna put the pot pie in B. I don't get it that often. I can't remember the last time I had it. I don't remember it being like. I don't remember it being bad, that's for sure, so I'm gonna just put it at B. I think that's safe. Alright, what are these? I don't know what this is, and I think these are like the Nashville hot chicken type deal. They look familiar. Yeah, I've definitely had these. I think they're the same thing, honestly. They look the same. So I'm just gonna put one there. And I remember this being pretty decent. Because I like spice on my chicken. There's my KFC tier list. Nothing is trash. We'll just delete this. We'll just delete this row. There we go. I hope that everybody's satisfied with this. What's up, Doug? Hey, Bahamut. We're doing KFC tier list because, hungry. I'm starting to sweat. I need to turn this space heater off. There we go. Unfortunately, I got a blast. Have fun ranking KFC and tasting the Colonel's finger looking good in meat. I'm gonna get all up inside that his I don't know. We're gonna make mac and cheese noises. I got a burger. Hell yeah. I should have eaten food. Don't get inside his meat. I'm gonna get all up in that fucking famous bowl. Alright. I'm gonna be modest and thoughtful to the Colonel. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Functional. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they can eat. Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff! What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're gonna earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to your cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Fuck yeah. You're not gonna blow anything, me, however. Hey, Colonel, get over here. We were talking about blowing stuff, and for some reason I thought of you. You know, I'd come over here. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Oh, no! No, no, Miriam! Sure, Functional. I'll prepare our station. Meet more high-quality idiot. Hi, high-quality idiot. How are you doing? Mango rust. Hey, listen. All right. No, I don't know. Mongo, not mango. What is wrong with me? What is that emote? I love that. That's good. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep boop beep. Oh my! 2 potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Hey! Spacey Rogue, I appreciate you. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I refuse to be stared at by my own face. Mongo, however, doesn't pay attention to what I refuse. Hey guys, okay, so I have to choose. So I'm gonna let you guys choose. Choose a partner for her. Pop or the robot? Who do you want to be Miriam's partner? Pop or Clank? She's 6 months old, so I'm stuck. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's rough. I see Pop, I see Clank. Alright. One more, and I'll to be the tiebreaker, because we got a Pop and a Clank. While we do that, I'm gonna pop this drink. That peaked the microphone for sure and sprayed me. That's nice. Alright, we got a Pop. Alright, give her Pop. Here you go, take Pop. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. Oh, the mustard stains. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam. I'm a chef! He holds up a banana and, without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. Uh-oh. It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out. You have to run? Good luck with the finger licking? Absolutely thick brain. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. You have a good one. Happy Valentine's Day. I love your enthusiasm, Pop. She looks at you like, really, this kid? But it's too late to change your choice now. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking class work. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare? No. No. Grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy! Oh, that got hearts from him. He liked the mashed potatoes and gravy idea. He went, I want to mash your potato. Anyway, always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Us? Colonel, please. We're in public. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. While it looks like I'm doing a whole lot of good fucking... I almost said I was gonna finger the Colonel, but I'm trying to be more subtle than that. I'm trying to be more subtle. Did someone call for me? What is this rock and roll music? No, jeez, Van, now while I'm over here crushing Functional's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into the boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Functional was struggling, so we offered to give him a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself in your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like thigh and drumstick. It just makes sense. Oh, he just got... Oh, I saw the vein on his forehead. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel, if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. Colonel Chan, please help me. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of the class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Functional as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Functional's natural talent or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed and boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Oh, Colonel! In public? Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would have been very proud. Would be very proud. Not would have been. I'm assuming that... Never mind. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab a hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, without thinking, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Take them taters! You take them taters! Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Functional. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have Potato's face? Van Van rushes back over, a dish covered in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specially braised tentacle of octopus and my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe forged by my own supreme chef ancestors. I was gonna point out after I was done reading, it's on a weapon. It is on an axe. The plate is an axe. What the fuck? I don't know what's happening. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about the dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! It killed him! What? He's dead! He's fucking dead! What is this game? What is happening? He's dead! What the fuck? Everyone step back! Don't take another bite! When you look back at the plate, the rest is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Oh god, Pop, no! Pop winces in pain for just a moment, and is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie! Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment, and snapping everyone back to the reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite the obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by the really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously more important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings of him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Functional. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef that the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working towards that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you... Shut up! I'm the one here who's trying to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that! I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh! This game's amazing! It's free! Are you kidding me? This is so good! I love it. I love it so much. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero.
The Spark Monster is here to fight a hero!
I'm just gonna go with it. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds! How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level.
Be afraid! Be very afraid of me! Because I'm a monster, see?
Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence! What will you do? Defend! Which defense will you choose? Trepidation! You close your eyes tight, but then one just enough to squint and see the Spork Monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you! You take 1 damage. Fat lot of good that defense did. Alright, fine, attack it. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They'll grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Attack it! Cook with love! Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage. You take much more damage, you're not gonna survive the battle. Attack! Cook with love! Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's gonna have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for his ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pie power pie power pinch! Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. The pecs! Hell yeah. Spare this wretched beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature, with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast! And don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. What the fuck? This game's great. No, I've been missing funk playing this. Don't worry, Lightning, we're only an hour in, and it's one of the greatest games I think I've ever played. I think this is one of the greatest games I've ever played. What the fuck is happening? We're fighting a mashed potato monster with sporks coming out of it.
I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back like you said.
Emery better be playing this today. She's not. She's doing her collab with Shikai. As a Kentucky native, I improved this game. Oh, it's so good. It's free! It's such a good game and it's free. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears to be at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to assign it out is Borko. But in fact, it's a KFC ad game. Oh yeah, it's absolutely approved by KFC. Hold on, let's look at the store page. No, go away. Officially created by KFC. No, really. Yeah, it's totally official KFC propaganda. I'm loving literally every second of this game. Borko. The name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes and you fall asleep. Also, anime Colonel Sanders, yeah, I mean, look at the fucking jawline. Oh. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Okay. Did you like Van Van being a JoJo reference? I'm glad that I was right on calling that out. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? Probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think it might be, I think it might be Pop. I think I might like Pop. Oh, really? Like him or like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. Miriam, that is like a 10-year-old boy. That's not even, they're like 8. You need to calm down. Miriam, you are a grown-ass woman. And that is a child. This is not going a good place, Miriam. You need to stop. He carries a juice box around and has mustard stains all over him. He ate poison. She's Emery. No. We got to talking after class, and he's actually like a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? Did he? What a fucking man. Not only that, but he founded a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats just because he put on a hat one time and thought it looked cool. But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat, he wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if he took it slow with his new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. What the fuck? Whoa, yeah, this is getting weird. I like this game a lot. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend a University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? She is Emery, though. Oh, jeez. This is all false info. Just say, yeah, it sounds like Chuck Norris stuff. We definitely connected yesterday. Ha! Sure you did! You're great! Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. Van reminds me of Steven Universe as well. Yeah, it's basically anime Steven Universe, which is JoJo. That's what JoJo is. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. Don't tell me that she made fucking heroin chicken. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyway, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' new secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. She definitely would be Emery with how much she gets excited. Oh, that's very sweet, actually. Emery does get super excited about stuff, and it's always really nice to see. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. I would like to do neither of these things. I would like to tell her no, just straight up no. I'm not giving her the secret ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt? Wow! Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity, and she'll move on. I think she'll have a blast playing this when she finally gets to it. I think that she needs to play this game. I think she does. I think she really does. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she's definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. Is that my Colonel? It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Run to him! You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel! My Colonel! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision.
Ooh, functional. I'm here to deliver you a message.
Not this guy.
It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so no, it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is...
Before you can continue, you suddenly awake. Those biceps.
Ah, jeez.
You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his naturally seasoned musk? Fuck. Side note, they made him super hot. Oh yeah? You think? Look at this fucking honk. Oh. I really want to lean in for a kiss, but let's just take a second. Maybe you shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. What the fuck? This game is amazing. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I can really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. You know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder. Has anyone here seen what Colonel Sanders actually looked like? Oh yeah, he's not this. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. Not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Fuck off, nerds. This would still be Funk saying that? Wait, saying what? What would I be saying? Confusion. I am confusion! Anyway. This game. Oh, I'm in such a great mood today. This game is great. I love it so much. Stop being immature, you nerd. You fucking stinkies! You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. About the horse? Oh yeah. Oh, it's really good at kicking my teeth out of my face. Oh. Hold on, I can't, hold on. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You're also using the Gronk voice like Game Grumps did for Colonel Sanders. Oh, I'm using it for this guy. Yeah, I'm using it for Van Van. I'm trying to use like a soft, smooth voice for Colonel Sanders. Finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the Spork monster. Uh-oh. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. Hey, Crested Fiend, welcome in. Thanks for kissing the Don Frog's ring, the candy ring. You showed your respect, oh. Thank you. This game's wacky, and I hope you have a good time here. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. Notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Happy Valentine's Don Frog. Oh, thank you. We're playing! Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class.
Beep, beep.
Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey! Watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything.
Bzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. It's the fried chicken Namakan. Necronama chicken. Whoops. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders! These crazed men are about to come to blows! I think it might be over me, but I'm not interested in either one of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? The KFC Namacon. Damn. Gentlemen. Whoa. Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least, or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy. Down! Off toppin'! That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has stabbed Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. We love the dog. Did you give Sprinkles the right treat? I did. I gave him the chimkin. We gave him beef first, and he kicked me out of school. You want to pay attention to the lesson, you truly do. Which is why, in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed her name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food right in front of you. Well, functional. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water. No, a shimmering pepper. Ooh. I don't want to do the dog biscuit. Pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in the most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend! Ooh! This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh! You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I got some spice down stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through... to fulfill... the prophecy... You must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Aw, man. You come to and find everyone staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure they'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Believe it or not, chickens are from China. Yeah, they are. They totally are. They got carried over because they realized, like, oh, we could do a lot of stuff with this. Well, that's the second bad choice I've made today. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via time competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. You're on. Bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. Did you unalive from the chicken on day one? Unalive from the chicken? I don't no, I didn't die. I did not die the first day, as far as I know. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Functional. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not until we turn on the timer. Just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words timer ready. That's what I'm talking about! Aroo! I stand corrected. Heartfroggo, hi Trinell, how are you? Happy Valentine's Day, I hope you're doing great. We're getting horny for Harlan Sanders. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now's my chance to shine. I'm good, I've never seen someone play this, so I'm excited. I'm having a great day. I'm having an amazing time. This game is great. It's so good. How's your Valentine's Day been? I'm good. I'm hanging out with my friends. I'm playing a game about horny Colonel Sanders. I have sweet tea that's sugar-free, but it's still tasty as hell. I got an energy drink. I got chocolate. Hey, Functional, guess whose date went well? Hell yeah. How are you, Frosty? I hope you're fantastic. Well, I mean, you have to be fantastic if your date went well. I'm happy for you. I really am. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Do I get any tasty details? Funk, I'm losing my shit over what you just said about Sanders. Wait, hold on. I said a lot of things about Sanders. Look, all I'm saying is I'm gonna get my fingers in his family bowl and make mac and cheese noises with his I don't know. Hold on. Doing freaking amazing. Hoping your day went amazing. Also, I just took them out for a movie and lunch. Nothing fancy. Hey, that's still a good date. Listen, that's still a good time. Congrats, Frosty. I'm happy for you. Maybe the wife joke won't be a joke. No, sorry. That's too much. I'm sorry. Way too much. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling like you can really impress him here. Hey, Frosty, thanks for the stretch. And lightning with the... Oh, gross. Oh, self-care. Hell yeah. Okay. Pop everything. Let's take some tea this time. Alrighty. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. It boils at 100 C. That's right. But how could you have gotten into the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're gonna need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. 11 herbs and spices! That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Oh. Thank you. I got handed a little thing of chocolates. Oh. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Vigilance. That's wrong! I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. I smell thigh highs and miniskirt. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. So where does it come from? Small town where big dreams are born. That's right! This is your shot, and you're not gonna miss it. Aroo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Silence? That's right! When they say to taste your cooking, they will be so taken with it that they will be unable to speak. Sizzlin'. Sizzlin's good too. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Functional. He's actually cheering you on! Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to, what were you thinking? Get your money back to the competition. Grrr. You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, forgot the question. That one. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof, woof! You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into the stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes! Zit! I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. Wah! You might not have any hands, but functional does, and a good chef needs to be touching with the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. Oh God, no! No! Turn the mixer off! When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Functional, no! But you're not fast enough, your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now! This battle is over! It can't be, I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Functional's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. Ashley, yes please. God damn it, Bahamut. You're simping for the wrong character. The wrong character. You're getting horny for the wrong persons. Okay? We want Colonel Sanders' famous bowl. That's what we want. Well, I suppose I should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find an array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Functional to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring in this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. I want to pet the doggo. Yeah. Also, she made chocolate for the dog. She made chocolate for the dog. She made chocolate for the dog. Are you realizing what's wrong here? Oh, Funk, you gonna get KFC? Date this after? Oh, after this? I really... I might go get it tomorrow. I might go... By the time I finish, it might be too late. Looks like a boob, ha. Ashley is Emmy's evil side. My dog ate chocolate and lived. Okay, but like, it still makes them sick. Even the vet had no idea how... Yeah. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand? I want Ash. Get it. Wrong. You're simping for the wrong character, Bahamut. It's wrong. Chocolate for the dog. Thick, thigh-high ponytail. God, okay, whatever. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette. Fried cheese? Atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly. We can't simp for Functional. That's parasocial. Are you telling me that I don't make your dick go doki doki? What the fuck is this, Bahamut? What the fuck? Are you telling me I'm not the sexiest frog you've ever seen? Anyway. Oh, I never set a hotkey. Whoops. 1 second. Hot. There we go. I fixed it. No, pull the game back up. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm fixed. Fried cheese is... Yeah, I know. It was just weird with combination for the... It's weird in combination to the other items, at least in my head. Please, you have any idea how hard it is to mod with one hand? Well, you better get going, fucking... You know how it is. We're doing desk taps in excitement. I don't know what you were thinking. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you! As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize it. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. What the fuck? Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy, fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. What is happening? Ashley is Emery's evil side. I thought I read that. I swear I thought I read that. I saw it. It's Emery's evil side. I saw it. Bard! Oh, relax. She's not watching. See, even your eyes turn to ash. God damn it. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. He won't even ask you to cater the wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer. And that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine! You have to talk in your best southern voice you can for Colonel Sanders? Oh, you're not gonna like this, Lightning. You're gonna get offended. That's how bad it's gonna be. I wanna open my chocolate that I got. Alright, I muted because it was like wrapped in plastic. What's in it? What's in the— oh, it's got all these like weird paper covers on it. There are 7 pieces of chocolate. There was something told me what the pieces were. Oh, I want the strawberry cream. Which one is that? It is— I think it's that one? Oh. It is not that one. I don't know what the fuck this flavor is. It was like savory. What the fuck? Alright, let's see here. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Lightning, please. Do I have to? I'll refund you. I'll refund you. I really, as a Texan, you can't be that bad. It's gonna be bad. I was trying to make this dude a sexy dreamboat. He's gonna sound like a country hick if I do this accent. Do it. Just give it a try, dude. Oh, God. I'm terrible at accents. I really am really bad. Failure's a pile of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you know that? Do you think I'd never failed at anything before, Sugar? No. Awful. Not doing it. No. Well, shit, son. Abba told your partner this here colonel is all right. Raise hell, praise damn. Fuck. That's exactly what I think. Well, I didn't think again. I was always a man you see before you were all current there at school. Incredibly handsome, successful, and motivated. I don't know what's happening. That was good. I don't like it. I think Bahamut just got me into my accent. Well, shit. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I walked over paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. Passionate about livestock, but I haven't failed as a mule handler. That was especially humiliating. Mules could be so cruel. Having me as a mule handler is like putting the wagon before the horse, see what I mean?
Timmy Turner? My name is Doug Dimmadome, owner and founder of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Thank you for locating my long-lost son, Dale Dimmadome, heir to the Dimsdale Dimmadome fortune. If there's anything I can do to repay you for your kindness, all you need to do is ask. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. What the fuck is this sentence? What is this sentence? Ah! This game is an acid trip. I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet in my rival. He's 5 for a short while anyhow. I shot that sumbitch for taking my recipe. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbed tie, my well-kept beard, and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it has always been. I'm slipping into Christopher Walken. I'm slipping into Christopher Walken. Funk, I love this voice. Hold on, I need to reset myself. Well, shit, son, I done told you partner this here colonel's all right. Raise hell, praise Dale. You been living in California so long you forgot how to speak Southern? That's a quote. That's a real quote I heard from a Southern gentleman. He shot someone? His business partner got shot and he shot his rival. That is what is happening so far. I'm glad you like the voice, Lightning. Oh, I don't like it. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I'm gonna just do this voice with this cutscene, I swear. I was all that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, and money could deter me from giving the best I had to give. Colonel Sanders changed his focus. You could see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. Sure enough. Something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. Oh yeah, he's wearing his suit. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork monster. Borko?
It is I! I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize.
Oh my lord, what is that stance?
I know what it's like to always having to look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right?
Aw, thanks, Borko. I'm glad to hear there's no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. Well, I mean, he did hit me.
I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see.
I don't believe it. You were human once?
Well, no. I was a golden retriever. But I was still a student until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. Oh, fuck.
Magic spellbook?
Precisely! I prepared a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I must have lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there.
Are we gonna defeat the evil sorcerer chefs with the power of our love and fried chicken? This game's so good! Oh, the fact that this game is free is criminal.
Sound like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Functional, together I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss.
Hideaway? Wait, hold on. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Colonel? On the second date? How scandalous. I accept. I'd use dark magic as Cthulhu demands me use his power. Cthulhu, Ryleth, Nagafloggle. Dark Lord. Floggin. Oh my god! Look at this baby picture!
He's got the fucking goatee in the baby picture!
Oh my god. And I think this is a real picture. I think this is a real picture that they just, you know, put into the game. Because that looks like Colonel Sanders there, except he's not wearing his white suit, he's wearing a black suit.
Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Okay, I said I'm done with the southern accent. I did my best. I did my best, okay? I did it for that entire cutscene. I did my best. Looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Oh, there is something. Just a side dish I've been tinkering with. Trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. I've made my own recipes. Okay, this is gonna be the weirdest fucking thing. I figured out a good Asian recipe. I took some chicken breast and put it into a marinade bag with soy sauce, teriyaki sauce, hoisin, and slices of cantaloupe that I muddled, and let that sit overnight to marinate, and then cook that and then put that over some rice noodles, and it became very, very tasty. Oh Lord Cthulhu, flag and wagon, give me the best fried chicken magic in exchange for this noble sacrifice. Casimir, thanks for kissing the Don's ring. Does he have a statue of a cock? Oh, please tell me that candle is like gravy scented. Also, he has his comb is here. We'll be taking that before we leave. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish he might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps. Now you've got it right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? Reveal it. Trust him. You decide that you're ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. Oh. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' look's hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. He's gonna go slip into something more comfortable. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Honestly, I hate coleslaw. I'm not a big coleslaw guy either, I'll be honest. On the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Alright, I gotta be honest. I'm really curious about the urn. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. What? Okay, what's this? Must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders, then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? No! Don't make sashimi chicken. Do not do that. Okay, I want to know about the statue. There's a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy. Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state of bird and the great state of Kentucky." Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Oh, the door opened, but I don't want to learn more. That is not a good idea. Yeah, do not sashimi chicken. Do not. Don't even think about it. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then the ghost of a student pops up. Are you thinking about heading into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... You see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window of the crack and the ghost of the student is swept out with a breeze. What's the candle? A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? Nice. No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... Oh. Lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. Wow, Colonel. One of the framed photos, an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks. No, they don't. And appear to be cheersing them. They totally aren't. You look closely and see there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. The photo appears to be the Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of the secret herbs and spices. An adorable little baby crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo at T-Sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. It can be done, doesn't mean it shouldn't be done. You will get poisoned. That, or maybe it's just the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Alright, let's go to the door. You open the door of the Colonel Sanders closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off the hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off. You fess up and tell the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you, Colonel. I might be developing feelings for you, too. Oh, Colonel! But I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. No, Colonel, no! Please! I can change! Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, functional. I honestly think this might be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. Talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm like legitimately getting goosebumps. I don't know what's happening here. I think I'm falling in love with Colonel Sanders. Dream sequence. Oh, I fell asleep at his place? Hi, friends. You'll awake to a beautiful morning, Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Well, he had hearts pop up. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. I honestly thought this was a joke, but nope, it's actually real. Yes! Yes! Yes, Ottercat! Yes! Welcome, Ottercat. Happy Valentine's Day. I want to get with Colonel Sanders. That's what I'm doing today. In some jurisdictions, blank isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? It's officially made by KFC. Oh yeah, it's really good. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. Apparently a thing in Japan, where it is known as torisashi. Oh yeah, Japan is crazy in love with KFC. They had that statue that, like, they threw into the ocean. It was like a statue that, like, a football team or something like that threw into the ocean. I can't remember the story, but, like, somebody threw the statue of the Colonel into the ocean, and then they, like, had horrible luck winning games until they got the statue back. Sashimi chicken, thinly cut. Oh, the sashimi chicken. I thought you were talking about KFC. Sorry. Sashimi chicken, thinly cut and boiled for 10 seconds. Okay, as long as it's cooked a little bit. And yeah, I knew a little bit about that, but I thought he would mean, like, just straight up sashimi chicken. So would you say that we're the perfect match? The statue the baseball team threw in a river. Thank you, Ottercat. Yes, that was it. Yep, there you go. They had a giant statue of Colonel Sanders that they threw in the fucking river, and then they never won a game again until they got the statue back out of the river. How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. Oh, Colonel Chan. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is waiting there for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just, now it turns out that you're fine. I can totally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! You did not go on a date with that 8-year-old. Please tell me that you didn't. Miriam! He's a baby. You did not get on, you did not. I think I can believe that. So, but I've been partnered up with Pop. He asked me to go out with him. Oh God, she did. Of course I told him, you better harness those wild horses, young man. I'm not that kind of girl. Wait, what happened? Should I be concerned? Emery? So Pop is I'm gonna guess that Pop is like one of those anime characters that's a grown-ass adult but looks 12. It's wildly upsetting. But he was just interested in spending some one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little guy. Long story short, he took me to his favorite shush house. But things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say shush house? As if that's the thing people just say? What is that even referring to? And now I'm really not sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her the whole story. To tell her whole story, however, bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. Chris Hansen needs to meet these game devs. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? ASAP. Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. Fuck you, Miriam! Being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong. You don't want to be right. Colonel Sanders is my guy. He is my finger licking baddie, okay? Listen. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter the rivals and you're in the quad. Good. You can tell from a distance they're picking on Pop, though he's himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a squirrely? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one up right away. Welcome to Catch a Predator Video Game Edition. I have my swirly with Sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school. Boy, who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Functional, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. The guy in the middle looks like he's from JoJo. Oh, he's totally from JoJo. Look at his star hair. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince from the pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Functional, how's the hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Functional. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself, but maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of foods. See you inside, Functional. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she is. You walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from just how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out a spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Oh, that's the book? It looks like bad news. Just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered in arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says on the edges of the page. I could choose this spell right here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better from the upcoming exam. Wait, now there are spell books? What is happening? Welcome to the game. Welcome to the game, Otter Cat! That's way too drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Don't. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. Cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Let's see what happens. Bob is gonna be the first I remove. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Oh. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you never come back here, Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? We named him Terrence. You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again! After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to the professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Functional, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see... But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spears over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by sad whimpering coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class! But I miss you! We went on one date, Pop. How can you miss me when I'm right here? Pop's voice quivers as he pleads his case to Miriam. Every time I blink, you go away again! Probably a bad breakup. Oh, God. That's a really cute thing to say. Miriam, what happened between you and Pop? I got her in trouble and now she's mad at me. I didn't just get him in trouble. I got yelled at by Pop's mother, who blames me for getting him banned from every museum we set foot in. Oh, so that's what you meant by shush house. Pop, we went on one date. We're over. It meant so much to me that I made this for you. Too hurt to go on arguing, Pop leaves his, is that a fucking egg? His creation behind him runs out of the room. This is a green jello cupcake with a hard-boiled egg in the center. Peas, corn. I'm gonna guess that this is ketchup and mustard for the eyes and mouth. Those are probably capers, sprinkles, whipped cream, and pretzel sticks. Nice! Pop, a modern-day chef. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Blech. Hey, Amarin. Happy Valentine's Day. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam TM. I'm still working out the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam, are you okay? Okay? I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke. Even if the source of your frustration is just such a silly boy. What the fuck is happening? It's such a treasure. It's a national treasure. You know, I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise right through the final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up. Imagine the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. I will ride Colonel Sanders' stallion if that's in the fucking cards. Okay, listen here. Let's just make one thing clear. If Colonel Sanders Stallion is an option, I'm hopping on and riding. Okay? Fucking... Of course not. Well, maybe sort of, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us, and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to should show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend your time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off that Van and the supposed Man-Man and his evil lord counterpart Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through the quick test of the recipe you've been working on, Functional's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Functional, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? Well, that's too bad. I was hoping you were cooking something here. Delicious. Cooking something delicious here. You usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when... The timer goes off right behind you. Fetch up! Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Ha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. What the fuck is he, a bloodhound? He's my goddamn hero. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step forward for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his level 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, registered trademark, fried chicken. The intensity of the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders betters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Blaster! Baster Blaster! Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn how to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold! We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all! Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. What the fuck? I want to say this now. They really made Colonel Sanders a dill for a gilf. Yes, they did. Yes. Wait, there's a sentient oven now. You know, I can't say anything because yes. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's most certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. This game is teaching me to do it the hard way. We knew this is an anime for real. We really do. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I want to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Functional. Yes! Yes! Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Functional, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turned to notice that Miriam was at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? I would watch it just to see what fever dream that it makes. If you want a fever dream anime that's really funny, watch The Way of the House Husband. That's a good one. Watch that. That's good. There you go. That's my anime recommendation. I don't have a lot of them, but there you can have that one. Tiny food, short cooking time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam... Oh no, Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient! However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up from a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. Pitch it to KFC. That's a great idea. KFC anime. I would love that. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster. Steve, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty all right. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Is the flying spaghetti monster? It's like a biscuit. It's really funny. Steve the Spork Monster notices that you've got the Grimoire stash beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossing magical items to accidentally summon me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School that I had fallen asleep during a scare tactics class when I woke up. And when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck! Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Give up and drop out of culinary school. Summon extra power from deep down within yourself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. Mac and cheese orange? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is this Dragon Ball now? My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Functional. You are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't be worried, dear Functional. You may have suffered some setbacks, but not all is lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. Fuck yeah. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules never really has been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. A cooking competition anime with DBZ One Piece levels of nonsense. It's the greatest thing I've ever played. This might be my favorite game I've ever played, honestly. This is amazing. I love this shit. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting? If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union. Time's up, students! There is something like that. There is that cooking anime. I have seen that. Well, I haven't seen it, but I know about that. With time expired is the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. Sounds like he's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess. Did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. Looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSLAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? Wait to hear a signature warp beef or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. He's out the back door. Van pushed him out the back door. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged. Well, I guess we'll have to figure that out later. Oh, what's that? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I got brought ramen. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get through this scene before I start doing anything. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. That's crazy. Never heard of a semester that long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup. Wow. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny neurotomaki I spy afloat in all its itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef! Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+! Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Functional, for helping me believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made. Really? What? Uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, differently colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close enough on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof! Woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine! Urgh. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch! My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this! It keeps poking my tongue! Disqualified! A stunning turn of events. Who could have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it so difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount stupidity! This isn't the last you've heard of me! Before forcing us to endure his swollen pink tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. Wow. I've seen dishes like that where they go all out with that, and it's crazy, but I want like an actual meal, you know what I mean? I don't want whatever the fuck this is. It actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something functional? I told you it's a display piece. Actually, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it. And I did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I go to the College of Eating School for the hungry. I want to eat food, not modern art. Yeah, fuck off. I want a real meal. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know the high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best. And this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. Why does she have a cleaver, by the way? I don't like that. Alright, that soup is hot as fuck. I took a sip of it, it's like, ow! This is the last you've heard of me, either! If the class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself! You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. Oh my god, we made a famous bowl! Yes! He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drumroll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. New menu item so impressive that even the Van and Ashley, the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. Alright, this was created to announce the mac and cheese bowl. That's funny. Pretty sure you win by default because everyone else was disqualified. That's also true. Well, Miriam wasn't. Miriam still had her dish. She got an A+. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghost allowed after graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together. It's the Spork Monster. He is totally mellowed out. Everyone! The Spork Monster is no more! From here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster! From what I've seen in the game, that Corgi is by far my favorite character. Oh yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Student tries to finish what they had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up in talking to Party Monster. Dejected student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat a crown? Welcome back, Pop! I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. He's the fucking son of the school's dean. I was gone for like half an hour, come back to the Party Monster. Yeah, welcome in, welcome back. It's called Food Wars. Hell yeah. I remember that. I saw a little bit of it. It looked good. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. And now we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the Chancellor of such and such. The son of the Chancellor of such and such. No wonder there was a little literal child here. Yeah, no wonder he still passed despite not cooking anything and getting disqualified. Miriam, will you be my Lady King? What an incredible turn of events. An offer to join the royal family. It's like a dream come true. You'll get to be a princess, or maybe a queen? I'm not sure if he even knows, but either way, crowns and gowns, baby. I'm sorry, Pop, but I'm not interested. Not now, at least. I've got so much to do with my life. A twist on a twist! So many more 3-day universities to attend. So many tiny foods to meticulously sculpt and then watch get instantly blown away by a single sneeze. Okie dokie! The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing? I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Because of course he does. Because of course he does. Yeah, okay, sure, fuck it, we'll go with it. The cherry blossoms. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Oh, I'm swooning. Oh, he's not in his signature suit. I'm getting the vapors. Oh, so scandalous. Oh, that's something Emery would say. The arms. Oh, I can see his bulging muscles. His collarbone is exposed. He doesn't have his ribbon tie around it. Oh. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has become prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, and man, by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting on the edge of the dance floor. Colonel Sanders? Yes, functional. I couldn't help but wonder. Was our final exam team purely an act of strategy carried out by two cunning... Let me just restart. Was our final exam team up purely an act of strategy carried out by two cunning chefs? Or was it something more? I'm afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask you a question of my own. May I have this do-si-do? Colonel Sanders extends his hand to you, and you feel a surge of energy jump off the tip of his fingers. His hand, the hand of a master chef. So dedicated to the craft of fine cookery. So tender, yet refined. So milky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks. Turned in flour, soaked in buttermilk, and dusted with exotic spices. The nervousness is justified because he's hot. Oh no, he's hot. Hold on, I can do better. Oh no, he's hot. Okay, there we go. But then they do not reach for tongs, a knife, or even a spork. Tonight they reach for you. And though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together. Colonel Sanders, will you not only join me on the dance floor, but in the kitchen, as my co-chef and partner in both business and in life? Ah! Harland, are you sure? Oh! This puts Honey Pop to shame. I love salt and pepper being called exotic spices. Harland, are you... we're moving so fast. I don't know if I can take it. Oh. You gasp. Could it be? Is he really saying me and you together? Ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open the greatest chain of fried chicken restaurants. No, even then my life would be incomplete without you by my side. So what do you say, partner? I say... I love you, Colonel Sanders. The end! Yes! I did it! I did it, guys! Yes! Let's watch this now. I'm gonna turn the sound down as best I can. There we go. This game was fucking amazing, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was so good. That was so good. How? Emery has to play this soon? Maisie too? Oh my god, we have to rally and get Maisie and Emery to play this fucking game. How is a free game about chicken so good? This was amazing. Oh my god. I don't even know what to play now. I don't know what to do. Glad I liked it. Oh my god.
I'm glad I played it, guys. Like, holy shit. I was debating not, but I'm so glad that I did. Like, fuck. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do at all. I guess we could swap to Final Fantasy. Because it's finally over, but like, holy shit. In fact, you can end the game before ever going to class. Oh yeah, Lightning, I totally ended the game with my first option. I got a game over, like, immediately. I want to check something. Let's see here. Alright. That was... Did you fuck the chicken man? Crispy, I'm his life partner now. I did it! Crispy, we need your help. All of us are gonna rally to try to get M to play this game. I totally did. I got, like, the best ending, I think. Oh god, why? We want Emery to play this game. We want her to play this game. This is honestly one of the greatest games I've ever played. And I know that sounds like I'm over-exaggerating. It was so much fun. It was so good. There's only 9 characters, so you don't need to come up with that many voices. There's a lot of endings. Oh, God. I have to put chat into emote-only mode a lot. Yes, that is fair. I finished it in 2.5 hours, so she could knock it out and then move on to, like, Smite or Overwatch or something like that. That really easily. This needs to happen. This game was beautiful. I had such a good time. I'm so happy that I actually played this game. I was going into it, I'm like, oh, I have to play the fried chicken game. Okay, whatever. And then I played it, and now I want to, like, go back to 2 hours ago when I never played it so I could do it again. This is amazing, guys. So fucking happy with how this turned out. Yeah, all of us are rallying to try to get her to play it. We all want it. I guess it's time to move on to Final Fantasy, guys. Wish they put that kind of effort into their chicken these days. Fair. Glad I mentioned it. Oh yeah, I'm glad that you told me it was free. It's a free game. It's a free game, and it's one of the greatest games I've ever played. It is so great. I got to hang out with the hot chicken man. Granted, I only made like 2 wrong choices throughout the entire game, but like, goddamn. Alright. Yes, I would like to exit the game. It's also an official KFC game, officially licensed. That was so good, guys. I'm so happy with that. That was amazing. All right, let me check to see if I have anything. Oh yeah, and then there's this. Anyway, I don't have any other games installed that I think would be good to play to follow that up. That was such a good fucking game. Oh. Thank you. Nah, I'm good. And I got sushi. Honey Pop? I don't have Dream Daddy. And Honey Pop has, like, real nudity. There's not a streamer mode for Honey Pop. But that's a really good idea, though. Let's see. Dream Daddy. Let's see here. Hello? Are you gonna open the store? Hello? Steam? Steam, are you gonna open the store? Apparently it's not. Alright, maybe if I do this. No, the Steam store is just not opening. The store might be down. Just try to open it too. Oh, hey, there we go. Cool. Alright, I'm glad that's not just me. I think Honey Pop does have nudity toggles, but it's also banned on Twitch by name. Nice. Well, I'm not gonna play with that. I don't really have anything else to play here. Does Honey Pop have not safe for work content? Oh, it's got like money shots and everything. It's definitely not safe for work. I got handed sushi. I'm really happy. Like wild nips, like straight up nips with like jism all over them. I'm glad that's not just me, Rue. Thank you for confirming. I got scared. Oh. We could play Doki Doki. Oh, Steam is freaking out. We could play Doki Doki, guys. What do you think? Doki Doki? I've never played it before. I don't know what the game's about. Total 180? Disco was pretty romantic. Didn't you guys also tell me not to play Disco on stream? Like, very explicitly? Oh, to get that game now? Guys, what do we think? What do we think on Doki Doki Literature Club? I've never played it. I know that I have to voice the 4 characters. Here, actually, I'll do this. Why don't I do it? Yeah, why don't I just do this? Here we go. There we go. Let's do a 2-minute poll. There we go. You can get away with it. Your audience seems relatively mature. That's fair. Hey, wait. What's up, Rue? What you got for me, Rue? Hold on. You made plenty of edgy jokes, so you get a kick out of it. Don't play this game, it gets creepy. What do you mean? What do you mean this game gets creepy? It's a dating simulator. How does it, like, creepy, like pervy? Is that maybe stalkery? Like self-unalive stuff? What? Doki does get weird. Check your notifs. Hold on. Yeah. Wait, notification. My notification? Where? What? Hold on. What's happening here? In Steam. In Steam notifications. Oh, here. No notifications at this time. What's this? Grr? What happened? Recent activity. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Baby race demo. Power wash simulator. How'd you get this far on the internet without all of Doki spoiled for you? I know that you like date them and you gotta choose like a favorite. That's it. You gotta get with one of them at the end. I know it's a literature club. And you read books and stuff. God, it's a perfect fucking split on the thing. It's me. It's my name. I see me. Yeah, you do. From 2018. God damn. Oh, what is this? One new gift. Oh. Oh God, Rue. Oh, Rue. Oh no. It gets creepy, that's what I know. Rue! Oh. I want to do something here. We are. Okay, I just wanted to double check. I don't know why I thought we weren't, but oh. It's so good. Yes, play. Okay, I'll play this game. Thank you, Rue. That's so nice of you. If you're trying to follow up a good game, this is also very good. Okay. Alright. Dream Daddy, add to my list. There we go. There it is. It's 2 gigs. Okay, that's probably fine. I need to clean up my thing. Rue with good taste. Well, I'm glad to do it. This is gonna be just chatting, I think, for a hot minute. One friend has played this previously. I wonder who it is. You only one hard drive? No, I have two. I have a solid state that I use for my gaming, and I have a hard disk that I use for everything else. I have 4 terabytes altogether. Oh, Pasumu with the self-care. I appreciate you. Pasumu. Back. Never mind. My first playthrough, Roadhog is my dream daddy, so he was my player character, Mako Routledge. Mako Routledge? Pasumu. Alright, I guess we're gonna date a daddy. Okay, let me change the game. I think I'm gonna keep the title. Alright. Dream Daddy. Dad dating simulator. Alright, let's change some of the tags. Dating sim. Dad. Daddy gamer. Hell yeah. No, dad bod energy. That's the tag I want. And then I think we're good with that. There we go. Done. Oh, done. There we go. Daddy gamer. Yeah, Daddy gamer's a tag. Damn, I need me one of those. Hi, Pasumu, I see you. So, we're gonna play this courtesy of Rue. Thank you again, Rue. God damn, now I gotta get you something. No, I seriously do. I seriously do have to get you something. Whoa. Display 2 is my middle, I believe. Wow. No. Display 2. That one. Yes! Okay. Hey, we did it. Obviously, as Doki Doki goes from cute to oh fuck, there's a dead body in 2 seconds. Oh, that's nice. Made all the V-Day updates to stream I can. Lay tired. Go get yourself some rest, Rue, if you're tired. Or just hang out. I do have a big message that I like wrote up. Okay, it's very loud and you guys can't hear it. I typed up a message that I got sent to you. Ah! It's so fucking loud! Look at me, emo daddy. Damn it. Options! Ah! That. Okay. Is that good volume? I can turn it down further. What do you guys think? Coffee Daddy was my first dad, but Margaritaville Church Dad is good too. It's good? Okay. You guys are saying these names, and I'm just like, what the hell? Mini games. Oh, I haven't unlocked any. Alright, new game. I'm gonna eat a piece of sushi out of celebration. Alright, I'm sleepy. Dad! Dad! Wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad! This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Aww.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Okay, daughter, not daughter. I have... That was loud for no reason. build that dad. What? I guess I'll just build me. No, okay, we'll go with this. Probably this one. No, not that. I don't want this. I don't want this. No, get that out of here. How do I get rid of the streak? Oh, because it's Aaron's hairstyle. Okay, no, I want that, but not the streak, because this is actually my hairstyle. That's the Game Grumps hair. Yeah, that's actually what my hair looks like, though. That's rough. Like, that's straight up my hairstyle. It's just got the... Damn. And none of the other ones look like it. Like, no, that's not... It's straight up this hair. Like, I would send a picture, but I hate being on camera. I wish I could change the color of the streak, but I guess not.
Are you winning, son?
Hamma, I won the game. I had sex with Colonel Sanders. Oh, I see the self-care. Oh. Thank you. What? I did it! Bahamut, I fucked Colonel Sanders. I got all up in his famous bowl. Was it hot? It was pretty hot. Alright, eyes. Probably want some, like, real eyes. I didn't know if you were lying and it scares me. Did you becock that cock? I did some things. I did some things. That's what I did do. See, I don't know what eyes now. Here, we'll just go with my, like, actual eyes. Bat, basically. Always tired looking. Green. I'm just trying to make me now, at this point. Yeah, that's probably it. Mouth! Toothpick. No, I'll go with that one. I don't know why I would change the color. Wow! There we go. I feel I'm just making fucking Aaron. I wish I had any of these. Honestly, we're gonna go with it. That's me. But I actually shaved yesterday. That. There we go. You have long hair too? Yeah, I have, like, really long hair. Like, yeah, it's reaching past my shoulder blades at this point. I'm just making me. I'm just making me. That's what I'm doing. Alright, so none of that. And then what's something that I would wear? Same. That's pretty. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Oh, the puppy. Hi, the puppy. Okay, come on. Long flowing locks. Love my long hair. Looking good. Thanks. That's funny. I probably have a shirt like this, if I'm gonna be honest. We'll go with this one. Sneeze. Sneeze again. Okay. This is basically what I wore to my sister's wedding, except with a white shirt. But I don't like the gray here. We'll go with this. Dappy Daddy, all business all the time. Well, I'm just trying to pick an outfit that, like, is actually something I have. I probably have something like this, and it's probably what I would actually wear. But I gotta go with, like, a better outfit. Oh boy, we're playing this dating sim now, so Funk, how are we gonna talk Maisie and Emery into playing this real soon? I know Emery has a lot of collabs. Yeah, Emery has a lot of collabs. I actually turned down a collab today, because I'm just like, I have too many. I just have to stop. To who said it? Yost Roadhog is my date daddy. Hella fine. Does your sister know your dark secret? What dark secret? Wait, what's my dark secret? Delicious. I love his fat dad bod. That's basically my body. That's basically me. I basically made me, except I wish I didn't have the streak in the hair, but this is the hairstyle that I have. It looks like this. I'm at the Colonel Sanders game, my bad. Alright, looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
Name that dad. I'm functional. Idiot. There we go. Actually, go with Funk. There we go, Funk. I'm gonna be that dad.
Be that dad.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Lightning, I talked. Crispy popped in, and I told Crispy that we need his help to get Emery to play it. So that might go somewhere. Oh, the secret that you apparently made it with the Colonel? If I went up to my sister and told her that I had sex with Colonel Sanders, she would probably laugh and then go, well, was it crispy or was it original? Because she's insane as well. That's so cute, I love her already. That's basically how, that's basically how she would go. I sprayed myself in the face with soup. Unofficial face reveal of functional. So, you can find 2 times. 2 times where I did my face reveal. They exist on my VOD channel. But that's basically it. I will never be hopping on camera again, because I just don't like it. You wanna see? One of them was me showing off how to make my version of a rum and coke. And one of them was me showing off me drinking hot sauce. So, 2 different things. Alright. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. That's basically me. I love it. I love it so much. The streak is bumming me out, but that's it. I love it so much. Switching around the room, it looked like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in these little photo albums.
Yes.
Oh, I haven't seen these in years. Pull out some of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh, I get to make a choice here? We'll go, well, as we have determined. Both ways, you know. Hey, Thick Brain, think for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink some soup for the hydrate. Because it's getting cold. I want to get it before it's warm. Before it's cold. Bye, Pride Froggo. Hell yeah. That's not hydration. Well, my soup is getting cold, Rue. I only have so much space in my little post-surgery stomach, so I gotta make sacrifices. Funk, at the time I was gone, you had a kid and she grew up. How fast did you move with the Colonel? Oh, yeah, actually, hold on. Let's just play this game pretending that I fucked Colonel Sanders. Hold on. Colonel Sanders is my past love. There you go. That's how we're gonna play the game. The bikini. You moved on to Dream Daddy? Nice. Yeah, Rue. We need to give Rue a shout out. Hold on. There you go. Rue bought me the game. Because she also wanted to see me play this game.
How has the bot survived longer than anyone else? Ugh, I don't know, it's a mystery. What all has happened since you were gone? Foxy, you missed a hype train! We had a dance break! I sang Baka Mitai! I put the lyrics up so I could actually follow through with it. It was hard!
Heck yeah.
I don't know if it was a good job. I subjected chat to my singing.
I love Rue.
It was not, I don't know, chat. You have to say how it was, because I did my best. I tried. I just wanted to have a...
Oh, you're playing Unpacking. I just realized. I was just focusing on what you were saying. I didn't even realize what you were playing. No, Rue's awesome. We stan Rue in this community. I gotta say again, hanging out last night was so much fun. Thank you so much for collabing with me. It was a great time. I can't wait to do it again in the future. I wrote up some more stuff, but I'll send that over later. Platted the heck out of that Unpacking. Hell yeah, nice job. I need to get back into that. I think I stopped. I think I was like 3 or 4 levels from the end. I was like pretty close. Alright, let's play this game like where, dude, Rue seems adorable. Yeah! Following? Yes! Go give Rue love! Rue is great! Yes! Ah! Alright. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you would start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. And Mix It Up is open, the Wii music played. Rue is adorable indeed. Yes! Go support Rue! Rue is great! And then she went ahead and did a heckin' awesome thing and got me this. And I'm so happy about it. Nice! Halloween, when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you and your horse phase.
Oh.
Dad! Dragon D's nuts. Nice. Okay, listen, does... I need... Does every girl go through a horse phase? Because I hear a lot about horse phases. I do have a picture for you guys where is it? Where is it? There it is. That's the one. Horses are assholes? No, only horse girls. Not me. Horse girl. Why would I sound like Gru? Girls! I mean, I didn't. I should know. I own several. Horse girls are a specific type of girls. That's fair. Hey, thick brain. Here, I have one for you guys. That's basically true. I should actually open in a new tab so I can zoom in. Men will turn 4 and base their entire personality off of one of these things. And it's not wrong. It is not wrong. Mine was, I went from construction equipment to pirates to medieval shit. I'm in the medieval phase right now. Left middle row is my boyfriend to a T. Left middle row, yeah, there you go. Yep. Oh, fuck you, Dino's Knights Cowboy. Yep, there you go, I'm telling you. A left right row, soldier, gotcha. Or middle right row. Mine always will be dinosaurs or knight. See what I mean? This picture is everything. This guys will turn fucking. I never had a dinosaur phase. I never had a truck phase, which is really unfortunate because my grandpa was a trucker. He like went all over the east side of the country. I never had a truck phase. I guess kind of I had a soldier phase. Never had a train phase, never had a cowboy phase, never had an astronaut phase. But I still kind of hold on to my pirate phase when I play Sea of Thieves, and I definitely have my medieval phase when I do Dark Souls and stuff like that. T-Rex with his Vihander. I'm astronaut, dinos, and knights. Hell yeah, it's not a phase, love. Had a science phase. That was supposed to be a phase. Sea of Thieves, nut. God damn it. I just love how relatable that is. It's like, holy shit. I believe you named that plush Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges to the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Ha! Tiny child! Defeat these dad arms! Always been in a medieval phase, minor physicist, and technically, it's not over. These nuts. I mean, sure, but not that relatable. It's not a phase now. Superior dad arms is a quote I'm using. Hell yeah. Let's try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. I'm sorry, I was in a ska band? That's awesome. Ouch, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Scommunist Manifesto. That is totally something that I would name a ska band if I were in one. I look off in the distance with them and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. That's the biggest dad joke I've heard.
Aww.
That's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. And I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Aww.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who... I like this one. If I ever become a father, my child will never learn my past. If I ever become a father, I think that I'll try to be like a funny dad, but accidentally basically charge myself tons of money for future therapy bills. As far as they're concerned, I didn't exist until they did. Yes! If I ever become a father, the world is doomed. If I ever become a dad, I think Bahamut's plan is pretty good. You have like that mysterious past. And you have to, like, here's what you do, Bahamut. Have, like, a random article of clothing that, like, people don't wear normally. Like a silk scarf, or, like, some goggles, or, like, a pair of gloves or something like that, hanging in your living room from a nail. And if your kid ever asks what it's for, you say, you'll find out one day. And that's it. It's for if anything happens. If I ever become a father, the world is doomed. So like I do now, there's only room for one brain. An apprentice would be chaos. I want to be a good dad, but I think I should be a good adult before I be a good dad. Yeah. I'm basically planning on skipping the whole good dad part and just being a good uncle. There you go. That's my plan. I will be Uncle Funk. Unk Funk. Alright, so she fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Yeah, that was you. Alright, I was a wild child. Same. You realize I have an actual Templar sword, a whole set of armor, and an actual 40-year-old cowboy hat on the wall. That's pretty good. Just hang something like that. Well, a sword is too far. Because your kid is like, oh yeah, that's a sword. But like, if it's just a cowboy hat on the wall, and your kid ever asks like what it's for the future. Uncle idiot. I'm a fur dad and an uncle. Not saying that I wouldn't be a dad, but I prefer being an uncle. You've used the sword before. Nice. I definitely fucked up some fruit with a katana. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography for your award you ever won? Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out the last photo.
Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Yes, it was born. Colonel Sanders pissed you out. I look over, I see this game is too wholesome. As a Colonel Sanders squatted down like a bird and pissed you out of his cloaca. That is how you came to be. What? What? Yeah. Even though me and Colonel Sanders were married and had a child and are both men, you were born unto us. It's kind of a funny story. Got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. Hold my hand and looks right at me in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. He was right, you know. Stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She passed me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. Moving van won't wait forever. If I ever hear pissed you out of his cloaca again, I'm getting violent. Ah, welcome to my streams where shit gets cursed. Thanks, Bahamut. There's cursed, and then there's cloaca pissed cursed. Oh, I just fired off a piece of like lettuce or something like that at the. Oh, God damn it! Where'd it go? Okay, it didn't hit my keyboard. That's all I care about. I'll wipe my desk down later, as long as it didn't hit my keyboard. Thick brain, take this. If I ever become a mother, I'm just gonna have a decorative knife or something just hung up on the wall out of reach for them to wonder about. That's good. That's a good one. Think you'll use it well? Hell yeah. Well, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. You have a gun. Damn it, I don't have any of my emotes yet. One of them's gonna have a fucking Tommy. I'm finishing my soup. 1 second. Okay. Man and I pile into a car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. I see you're here to date my child. See that knife on the wall? I'm not afraid to go back to prison. Have fun! Be back by 8. My house would have a ritual room to Cthulhu, no reason. I like the one that's, remember, son, whatever you do to her, I'm gonna do to you. Except, you have to follow up on it. So, whatever, good or bad, you have to do to them. What? Takes your daughter out to get like a drink after prom. You take the kid out to get a drink along with the daughter. Take the daughter too. We'll get a drink. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to describe this as a wholesome bonding moment. But it's really not sounding like that. I should move on. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? I always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Yeah. Hey, remember when I broke the back window playing? Hey, we get it, Amanda. You break stuff. There'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So,
So what? So something on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... What, honey, have you ever had dirty clothes?
Yeah.
Was my life, yes? Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but also dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yeah.
I think it's great. We'll be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to. Oh, won't we be closer? So I don't have to waste gas, and I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... But father, I love Game of Thrones, but dad, I love Oshinoko. I'll show whoever hurts my child what that room is for. This game is so cute. Don't ruin it, Funk. How dare you? How dare? They show your daughter kindness, you show them kindness. Treat them with the same treatment they give your child. Simple. Sample. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Cloaca Piss. That's Mr. Colonel's Cloaca Piss, okay? My husband's rank is my rank. I learned that from every military base woman. Every wife of an officer on a military base. That's what I was trying to say. Sacrifice the abusive boyfriend to Cthulhu. I mean... Alright. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? No, you don't! You don't have to learn this. I still don't fully know. You may be backing down, but I'm doubling down. Eh. What? It's okay. No, okay, listen, I know how to pull forward into parallel parking, but I don't know how to do that, like, pull up to, like, the car in front of you, and then, like, back up, and then turn at an angle, and then back up, and then, you know. I don't know how to back into a parallel park. I can do it forwards, but I can't do it backwards. Giggity, alright then. Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Okay, that's annoying. I know how to do that. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You're the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare! Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. I do this shit all the time to my friends. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? I don't fucking know, something or another. Well, first we need to figure out how to forge a path through a solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise to me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Oh, is the F is for family house. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still up in the yard. Yeah! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. You know what's funny? Because this is me, any stupid voices that I do is just gonna be me. Because fucking... It's not to drive by my dad, who was a driver instructor for tractor trailer drivers. I have my parallel park. It's still pretty on point. Nice! I never learned how to do it. And then I was like, Dad, I don't know how to do it. He took me out at like midnight to do it in like a parking lot to teach me. And I managed to learn it well enough that I passed my driving test. And then I haven't done it in so long that I don't know how to, you know.
I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it! Aw, Pasumo, I see that self-care. Thank you for that. Self-kisses? Oh. Oh, Pasumo. I made my character look exactly like me as close as I could, so, this is technically a face reveal. Or kisses from me. Ooh. Pasumo kisses. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place in the corner.
Alright.
Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's basically me. That's basically what I look like. With a smug attitude, too. The smug expression, I mean. This would definitely be funk as a dad. Smashable, if I had to say. Ooh. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? This is like I've said this. Why would I go somewhere and drink coffee when I could just make myself coffee, not have to deal with it, and put as much fucking cream into it as I want without being judged by fucking civilians? So what if I want to empty half the bottle of creamer into it? Fuck you. It's like drinking. But can you replace the kernel? Nobody can replace that, man. That's why I think this game is gonna be a little bit hard, because nobody can replace the kernel. Like drinking? Why go drinking around other people when you can drink at home? You know what's funny? I do most of my drinking nowadays on stream. And like, you guys know the last time I drank on stream, it was during the drunk stream, so it's been a hot minute. Another piece of sushi. Yum. I'd cosplay. Oh, Pasumu cosplaying that's awesome. I hope that's skin-safe paint. Skin-safe paint? Wait, what? What do you mean, skin-safe paint? Oh, for me! Oh, for me! Oh, for me! Oh! 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 Hi, Marvel! At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up to me and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because he's technically not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go sit up on the counter because you don't know where to put it? Sai? What? What's up, Marvel? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're okay. Welcome in. Happy Valentine's Day, bud. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug?
Oh.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Yo. This guy kind of reminds me of Wooly from Wooly Versus and Super Best Friends. Happy Valentine's Day. The sign was for how long that took you to catch on. I'm sorry, Marvel. Jokes fly over my head a lot. Oh, hello, sir. Yeah, this guy's a hottie. I mean, I told you guys about the time that I was talking about time zones and somebody asked me what time it was in BLT, and I looked it up live on stream. Hello, barista. Ooh. Inside the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. I gotta be honest, guys. I'm out of place in a coffee shop such as this. This is way too, like, small town type business for me. I feel like if I don't know the people there at least a little bit, I wouldn't be welcome. So, like, even if that's not, I know that's 100% not true, but I just would be out of place, and I would feel like I would just have to get my coffee and leave. I would not feel comfortable sticking around.
Oh.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey, dude.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
I guess mentioned the poem I like. I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea, because, like,
the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure that we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking about it, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Alright, he rambles like I do, so... What you looking at, bitch? What are you looking at? So what will it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. That's how I felt the first time I went to a Big B Coffee. I scanned the menu, I'm like, what the fuck do I order? I'll have a... Godspeed You Black Coffee, Iced Tegan and Sarah, Chai Atward. I like iced drinks, so I'll go with that. Great success! Okay, cool. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are a really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were... Good God. They were nominated for the Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. Oh. I'm doing the thing again. Yes, you are. We're coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Hey. Coming right up. You want that small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Alright, well, this isn't me. I always get the biggest size, because I'm a fat fuck. Wait, is Biggie Smalls... Oh, wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? That's us making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Yeah. Let the man make his pun. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. I listen to good music, fucking little shithead. Just because I raised you and I'm full of sass doesn't mean you have to be full of sass too. The disrespect! Okay, it's comfier than our couch. I actually hit a button while doing that. Man, it nudges me. I'm gonna eat another sushi piece. Place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but just also as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should really become friends with him. For funk? Yes. Pet my head. Pet me. Oh, I gotta get that head pat thing, don't I, for my model. I have a bunch of assets I need to get from my model. Oh! I got reminded! Hold on. Guys, I'm gonna message Suwa. That's what I'm gonna do. I was talking with you about it the other day, and I was like, is it too late? Is it too soon? Let's message her. Alright. Let's see here. Hey, Suwa. I was wondering if I could get another glimpse at... No, spell glimpse right. The model and how it's going so far. Okay, and then it's... I'm talking to people about emotes and such. And think another pick could help them get it as close as possible to the finished work. Thanks. There you go. Because I haven't gotten an update on that for a minute, so I want to see an update. I'm excited. All right. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You tell me to meet new people. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Hey, Rem. How are you? I hope you're good. Matt sets our drinks down at the table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Funk. Hey. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey, yeah.
Did I tell you to do that a few streams ago? Yeah, but you... I think it was last stream. I feel like it was last stream. I'm a thing. What do you mean you're a thing, Rem? Are you doing good? I hope you're doing great. Happy Valentine's Day. We're getting super gay. I'm loving every second of it. You gotta come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Minute kicks my leg from my other table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help come up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, really enjoy appreciate the flavor sensations of and, you know, really give it a name that... Can we change today to Pink Halloween Day? Of course it's banana bread. Banana bread. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be I think that would commiserate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Hey.
This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. You know what's fucked? Okay, listen up here. You know what's fucked up? In today's economy? That is a secret ingredient. Not every banana bread has bananas in it. So fucking good on you. Good on you, Matt. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think we might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Grateful banana bread. Oh no! He didn't like that. He didn't like my name. Like the Jamrock Band, fronted by Jerry Garcia.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey, dude.
Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I want to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
You're not wrong? I'm not wrong. I'm actually very right.
Hey.
Do your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet for just a moment. Oh my god! Why the fuck does this dude looks like a divorced dad who's like looking for somebody to kill and drag back into his house to have sex with and then eat? Was that too much? Was that too much description? It might have been. I'm not sorry. Oomph, I like him. Hey, why does everybody here have, like, Terminator eyes? Are we noticing this? All their eyes are, like, brown with, like, yellow dots in the center. They look like they're gonna laser me at any second. I hastily look away, hoping you didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finished up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Do not encourage my bone warrior to escape my flesh prison, please, okay? Keep that shit in your own brain. Right, sorry. To the park! Amanda and I began a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom. The faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. There's a bird eating a squirrel in the corner. That's a weird one, haven't seen that before. You'll learn a bit more of him, the rough-looking guy. Oh, okay, good. I don't like how you said before you described him as the rough-looking guy. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You never be too careful. See that baby in the stroll over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. The birds, look at them. They're on the power lines. What are they doing up there? Charging. That's what they're doing. Okay, listen. Dinosaurs aren't real. They're a lie propagated by Fox News, okay, to keep the man down. Down! They say that the Earth is flat. They say that the Earth is round. The Earth is an Ouroboros. You keep walking and you'll wind up back where you came. It's not because it's a round circle. It's because it's a Mobius strip. Non-Euclidean, baby. Are you guys taking notes on this? We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what? Don't worry about it. This is the Funk and Emery dynamic right here. Big words. Are you seriously describing me? This is Emery and is that what you're doing right now? Because you're not horribly wrong. You're really not. Big words? Alright. The biggest word I remember saying is non-Euclidean. That's easy. It's like the TARDIS. It's a room that is way bigger on the inside than it should be, based on what it looked like on the outside. Yes, I am? Okay, I like that. I'm good with that. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey.
Ow! Fuck! My ears! Also like in Kanto? Yeah, you're not... Yeah, it's basically anything that's bigger on the inside than it should be. Yeah, in Kanto. Yeah, there you go. Hey, puppy dog! Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. What is it with corgis today? All we need is like a fucking thick-ass kaiju lady romping through the background. There's fucking all three of them. Corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Did you throw this thing at my head? Dog sparted. Sparted? Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Runs in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. This is shit that I say to animals. Okay, I have a squirrel in my neighborhood that, like, when I open the door, he'll come running up to me because he's like, oh, you have nuts, because I feed them peanuts. Non-salted. Non-salted, still in the shell, so they have to pull it out of the shell and everything, so they still, like, they get all the stuff that they need from it. I made sure that it's safe for them. And but he runs up to me, and I'll just hand him a fucking peanut. He'll just take it. And he walked up to me today, I'm like, what are you doing here? And he's just like walking next to me. I'm like, what do you need, little guy? What do you want? Can I help you, small friend? Just walking along the street with this guy. Impart upon me your wisdom. Woof, woof. How long do I have left? You become a god to that squirrel? I kind of have. I'm waiting for the day. I'm so close. I'm so close, guys. Because I'll sit down and I'll hand him a nut, and then he'll come up and sit next to me as he's like ripping it apart to get the actual like peanut out of it. And as long as I'm cool, he's cool. If I try to move, he'll move. I am getting closer and closer every day to being able to pet him while he's fucking eating that nut. I'm closer every single fucking day. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. How long do I have left? No, wait, hold on. How did you know? Borf. Please give us progress reports on that. I sure will. I love him. We named him Russell. My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. Definitely could have caught that. Guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, traditionally, you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. But I'm fine, thanks. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Funk, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over to Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi! Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure does love the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading The Brothers Karamazov. Wow. What the fuck are you doing reading that book? I didn't even read that book, and I'm a writer. Teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Hey.
Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. Don't even know what that book is. Don't worry. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Right. Go on, Daisy. Tell about yourself. Hoi hoi! Hi, perfectly balanced. Just Googled it. It's a wacky one. That's my girl. Amanda, you get in there! Delete the father, a wild dad appears. Okay. DHTR? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Child art! You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Brian, cute! This is very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Loses 10 HP. You regain 20. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't even have a chess club. Or a computer lab. No bragging. What is this? Lose 10. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh shit. Item. Spelling bee photo. Need to show them grades for extra emotional damage? I'm waiting for it to do damage to me. You pull out a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad? Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's it even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Damn it. You called it. Well, have fun function. I'm off to watch an anime I was recommended. The Eminence of Shadows. Absolutely marvel. You have a good one. If you ever need an anime recommendation, I have one. I literally only have one anime recommendation. I don't watch enough anime. Close enough? Right. It was super effective. Yeah. Item. Spelling bee photo. Only through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Like, yikes, you lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Shit! Shit, we're equal! Brag! Oh. Accidentally double-clicked. Didn't find a way to watch G Gundam. I've been watching Witch from Mercury. What was the anime? It was The Way of the House Husband. That's the only one that I have a recommendation for right now. It's the only one that I've been watching recently. I don't watch a lot of anime, so that's why. Yo, I just realized I have a pie. Where the fuck did this come from? I'm gonna eat this pie. Hell yeah. Damn, yes. How you liking it, Witch? I'm enjoying it. It's been pretty good. Have to go? Enjoy the rest of your Valentine's Day? Excellently, Trinell. Absolutely, Trinell. I appreciate you. You have a good one. You too. Have a happy Valentine's Day. We're the house husband. Isn't that the Yakuza husband? It is! Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Oh, God! Hit him with the brag! Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Fuck! Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did you have to add the insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Okay, then yes, 30 out of 10 anime. You'll get it when it happens, but Ariel gives great high fives. Okay. I don't like this guy because he defeated me. That's the only reason. He defeated me. Also, he assaulted me, so... You just weren't dead enough? Fuck, you're right. I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Need to absorb another dad, then come back? Gotcha. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Was it a fourth wall break? You did not use your band-aid. Did you not use your band-aid? Oh, I didn't know that could do anything. I really forgot about the band-aid, honestly. Yeah, definitely. Bye. I don't like that guy. He reminds me of the neighbor that I'm fucking having fights with across the street. That's not even a joke. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Idiot. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Rally up, we're gonna help Funk. Oh god. Go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me feel real tired. I think I gotta get enough. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. It still wasn't enough. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's me. That's me. That's how I do things. I slept 14 hours, still not enough. I need more sleep. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Bunk, bro!
Hey!
I turn around and greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Who the fuck are you? Well, you can't deal with the person alone? Hey, this neighbor's a real bitch. I feel like I needed to sleep for the next billion years. Yeah. Craig?
Oh.
Bro! Bro.
Oh.
Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Nice.
Ah, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Clean up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude! You probably don't remember, but you're so big now. Hello, and hella cute, baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Craig! I mean, that nicely enough. Like, we will help you. Hey. Yeah, If only I could get your help without doxing myself. Because I basically said she's the neighbor across the street. This is the neighbor who owns 4 cars. Parks them in all the spots that we like to park in front of our house. And never drives them anymore. She drives a fucking car that she parks in her driveway. She only moves her cars for trash day. That's it. So she takes all of the fucking parking spots with multiple cars. And then drives the one that's in her driveway. Makes sense? Yeah, and we don't, like, live in a nice area. She just has multiple cars because she's an asshole. You take my blanket? Hey, I'll take a blanket. I'll take it. I want to eat this the last piece of this pie. Oh, the pie dropped on the plate and now it's upside down. Alright, any of them Kias? No. They're not. I wish they were. Car spontaneously combusted. Whoops, Joe. She has... This lady's paranoid. She has cameras facing everywhere. And motion-activated, like, fog lights. All over her house. Like, what the hell? It's really annoying. Like... Oh my god. I have been standing in my kitchen getting something to drink, and the light across the street sees me and turns on and lights up my entire kitchen brighter than fucking God. She able to see the A10 that's in the sky? Look at her, she's probably got one facing straight up. I gotta be honest, like that's how fucking crazy this lady is. Alright. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to the exams with bad hangovers, the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Oh.
I was working out in California, just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Man, I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Smashley?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and, we got divorced last year. Ah, dude, I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids?
Oh.
Ain't life something, bro, right? The bow that just knocks them out. Nuke. Just fuck it, nuke it. Yeah, I wish. Oh, I wish. Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig?
Oh.
It was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Hmm?
The thing where you do a handstand on a keg and you drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. Hey, Will, I appreciate the respect. And lightning shows the respect, yes! Pasumu, I saw the self-care. I don't know if I said it, but I did see it, and I took a sippy, and I stretched out. Well, still live where you are, funny orbital space laser death. Honestly, whatever gets rid of this fucking lady. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but then give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. I have the body of a god, but it's Buddha. So, Funk, you're not gonna say how Craig looks like Markiplier?
Emotional damage!
God damn it. A little bit. I see it a little bit. Just a little bit.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do like a bro brunch, like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great.
Huh?
Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives us a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Wait, hold on. Isn't jogging with your baby really a bad idea because you're shaking the baby the entire time? That sounds like an actually really bad idea because you're just fucking flailing this child around. You know what I mean? That sounds like a good way to get baby soup. Just wait, he gets better? Okay. Why is that? The Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including, and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Fuck, I've done this. God damn it. God damn it. Stop calling me out, game. I've done this before. I had marinara sauce, and I had fucking grated Parmesan cheese. So I just mixed the two of them. Reading Q&A? What? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Q&A. Perfectly balanced. What's the Q&A? And he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that was normal people would do. It was unholy. Then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I think it depends on the pace. What is the question? What is that? I don't what? I don't know. 42. I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! Perfection. Awesome. He's like a totally different person. Thank you, good answer. Hey, anytime. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes into a few months. No, don't say that! Daddy's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course! Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? My thing is about the jogging baby stuff. Yeah, it depends on the pace, because, I don't know, I feel like a good jog, you're kind of hopping up and down a lot. You're not going super fast, but you're kind of going up and down a lot. So your baby's just getting fucking flung around like a rag doll, just baby dying noises, you know what I mean? You know those patented baby dying noises? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Just jog harder, shake that bitch into... God damn it.
Alright.
A dog?
Alright.
Forget art school, I'll just stay here for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Amanda darts over the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. By the way, important question. What's the question? Open it! Open the letter! How are you doing? I think I'm doing pretty good. I think today's been a good time. I think I'm pretty happy with how today's going. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. I have a letter opener, but okay. Held my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, 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 blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we were unable to offer you admission to the McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. He fell in love and became the co-chief of KFC. I am Colonel Deputy. And this is my Kentucky Fried Hottie. Yes. Yeah, I know. It's fine. You actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... Get me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing. I'll put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, all the ones the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up this time if you pull anything. Not again. Secretly mayor of this town. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. Try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega. I'm sorry, does he have a claw hand? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops! I put on my pajamas and make myself a nice mug of mint tea to get ready for bed. I can hear Amanda and her friends laughing from her room. I hope they have fun tonight. I'm really glad Amanda has such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. Just as I'm heading towards my room, the doorbell rings.
Oh.
Who could possibly want anything from me right now? Do they know what time it is? I have pajamas on! I walk over the door and I open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Oh, I don't like you either. Hello? Hi, I know it's kind of late, but I baked way too many cookies, and I just can't have all these in the house, or I'll eat them all. So you saw the local fat guy and brought him cookies. Looks over at Vega from Doom 2016 and Eternal. Craig from me.
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh! I'm Funk. That's what my name is. Yep. They call me Funk. I saw the moving van, and I thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We'll share a laugh, kids, right?
Oh.
Amanda pokes her head out of her room and immediately hones in on the cookies. Wow, cookies, huh? Cue the Doom music kicking in for when Vega comes on screen. It's nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Douglas.
Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda, come back, and she's gone. And it's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Please, can we? Oh. I would if I didn't think it would give me a copyright strike.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Hear that? I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? That's my reaction. That is my reaction. What have you done? Oh, well, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. I know, this is the first neighbor I met, and my social life is already a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Really sure game music is fine, but if not, then it's fair enough. You would say that. I was playing Alan Wake, and one of the songs in Alan Wake got hit with a fucking copyright flag. I wound up getting it resolved, but I just don't want to play with it. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Oh.
Oh.
I'm so sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Oh, this is uncomfortable. We'll stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Alan Wake might use copyrighted songs from IRL, does it not? It was a song made specifically for Alan Wake, so... the other songs didn't get copyright hit at all. It was the one that was made for Alan Wake. Also, I got a flag for Skyrim's main theme while I was playing Skyrim, so that was fun. All the songs in Kingdom Hearts 1 are copyright. Oh, God! Damn, what the fuck? Yeah, it's really bad sometimes. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a moment, I hear the knock on the door, opening it, and I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbors, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Alright, that's good. Some good info to know. Yeah, just always be careful with it. It could get wacky sometimes. A lot of the time it can get cleared up, but, like, it's just for that one time. It just takes that one time to not get it fixed. It's like, oh, come on. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll let you get you to bed. I'll see you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a king of your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You're pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. That's very fair. Like I said, I personally never encountered it, but it's some useful info to look out for. Yep. There you go. Glad to help. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cooking in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. Makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. We ate all of them anyway. The Emmas helped. Right, well, kiddo, I'm gonna go catch some Z's. Right, the Z's are getting away! I run down the hall towards my bedroom. I'm on the trail! I'll get you 12 hours of quality sleep if it's the last thing I do! And I fucking lay there on my phone for 6 hours. As I shut the door behind me, Amanda's laugh echoes through my hallway. Through the hallway. Man needs all the Z's. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Yeah, Can You My Heart VODs I had to just delete because all the world songs got flagged. That sucks! That sucks, dude. Alright, fine, let's go hang out with Craig. Come on, man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. What's that child? I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Yeah, that is rough. That is a really bad time. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Mm-hmm.
Hey bro, good morning! Hey, good to see you, man. Definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to kick some butt? Help! This is it. This is how I die.
Oh.
I'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it. I was just making a goof, but okay.
Hey.
Apparently that upset him. We headed to the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them.
Oh.
He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro, let's warm up. We head over the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So I know we're on treadmills.
Oh.
Yeah. Those over there are the ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. There's all this other stuff.
Hey.
The band phone holder will be so useful for me. I kinda get it. Yeah. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? What is the guy doing to himself?
Nice.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs like sparrow egg. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Dude.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Was that eggplant flying out of him? No, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Mm-hmm.
Couple years. What do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh.
Oh, I coached my twin softball team. It still counts as both dadding and buffing.
Hmm.
I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Probably this one. I'm trying to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge. Soaking up all the intellectual content, you know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, those things.
Uh-huh.
So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. Eggplants and spit spooge emojis, the water emojis, and I aspire to be One Punch Man. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No! I don't like this story. God, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Different symbols mean they get a boost they are interested in. Oh, good. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. We were at the party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot.
Oh.
And then you drop the fish, hands flopping around you.
Grab the stick and twist it!
Hey! Happy Valentine's, Froggy. You look very cute. Hey, Black Lotus. Thank you, Lotus. Thanks for the biddies. Eggplant, I think that man's getting boosted somewhere else. He's getting boosted in the fucking dick. That's what he's doing. Did you already beat KFC one? Oh yeah, I beat KFC. Me and Colonel Sanders are partners for life. And then Rubu got me this game. And I'm pretending that this game takes place immediately after that game. Or not immediately after that game, but like sometime after that game. So my guy is widowed from Colonel Sanders. Then you drop the fish, and it's flopping around, and you panic. So you run up to me, post keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Nice.
So we're gonna have a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Get him home, and into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. The next day, he's alive and well.
Nice.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Bro.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, well here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stared at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's protein shake, bro. Oh, thanks. Ask me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. That's the problem. Protein shakes are really tasty, and if you don't work out, you're just gonna get fucking fat. That was really good.
Nice.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Hey.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. Leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. I know, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I was supposed to be a man at school in 5 minutes. Apparently, put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Me drinking them when doing the one punch workout. I arrive at a man at school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Check my watch, and I'm relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing in the locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Youth turns around and looks at me up and down with heavily lined eyes. The fucking youth. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. No one has done that workout, more power to them. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine, up those stairs on the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, and I'm able to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I go back to where that low-rent Gerald Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
You must be Funk. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat on one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck like this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Oh.
Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Ah.
The whole class erupts in laughter.
Oh.
Alright, everybody, very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that... Aren't they 124? The first, week or so is rough? Yeah, I imagine. Bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
What?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Middle schooler's right. You even do the no ace thing too. I don't. You guys are losing me. I don't know. Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega?
Ah.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda is a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Funk, have you heard about the one-punch workout? I know it's like that 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups, like a 10-mile run every day or something like that. Only cool thing is during the run, I'm at work, so I can't type it all out, but I can tell Funk how it works. Oh, it's 100? I thought it was 1,000. I swear I thought it was 1,000. I don't know anything about it, so I'm not gonna say shit. Oh, my back. There we go. But I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to a senioritis, but... This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, yeah, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop. Thinking for a moment, I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? You ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. Hey! I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, 100 squats, and a 6.2-mile run. 10-kilometer run. There we go. Okay. Pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we go grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the food court. That sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't Dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? Oh, buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays with a game on her phone. I should say something. The aftercare funk is intense. Oh, some news god emotes. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. It's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. It's okay. Sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? No, never mind. Look, sweetie. Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda, she's still texting. Just... I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. You bummed out that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. Aftercare is intense. Do you mean dying on the floor for like the first 3 weeks? That sounds awesome. Not awesome, but you know what I mean. That sounds about right. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. No. Dad. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love your kiddo. He leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation is over. To the mall, then. God, that interaction. Yeah, it's bad. And doesn't he only eat, like, a banana? That's funny as hell. One banana. And then I'm gonna kill myself for the fucking next 3 hours. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from wailing at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner! Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos, young lady? Takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very enthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. And we take seats directly at a rickety table and dig in.
Hey.
Checking something. Check over here. Okay. Okay. Looking at something on Twitch. Okay. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. You have to eat through the pain. Oh, 1000 out of 10 Steam page. It's pretty good. You eat 10k bananas in a minute, you'll die from radiation. Yeah. You'll die from the sugar way before that. Did my phone freeze? Seriously? There we go. That's better. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together and enjoy all out of nachos. That's the whole Joker. Joke? Yeah. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Wow, this dude really is me. Oh man, Dream Daddy? Hell yeah, Frosty! Rue got it from me. She's super nice. She didn't have to. I gotta get her something in return. Yeah, no, this is me. Can you explain memes to me? Just every meme, please? What the fuck is a skibbity toilet? Can somebody explain to me what a Wojak is? Fantasize deeply and places her head in her hands. Yeah, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. Now what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump it on a meme train, but then just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and it isn't funny. What the fuck is a GAT? I just died right now. Yeah. Ah, shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing to the subject. Where to now?
Wanna go to that goth store? Oh, do I get to meet a goth hottie? What? You know, the one that's all the black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. We had a 7-year-old from a school. They were there on a school trip where I work. Amanda was singing about something, him taking or having gat. I just fucking died. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda.
Yeah.
Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
Huh.
Amanda stops immediately. Clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Idiot had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall.
Oh.
After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father had to pay for the said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Huh.
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow first and faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dead look at it in a Dead, Goth, and Beyond. What a store name. It's really good. I want to look at the ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I'm sorry, who is this fucking vampire that just walked into my view? It's male Lotus. Over here, a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Dibs on the vampire? You could probably have him. I'm still looking for a dad that fits my tastes. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Yeah, it's Lotus. It's fucking Lotus. Holy shit. Emery would lose her mind over him? Yeah, that's also true. It's like a combination of Emery and Lotus. Man still browsing. True lightning? Yeah, it's, ooh. Ooh. You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? Right, people have the right to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. It's a fucking goth Karen. We should get M to play Dream Daddy functional. Well, first we gotta get her to play the KFC game. That's number 1 on the list. Oh, God. By post. True, yeah. Because the KFC game she can knock out in about 2 hours. That's how long it took me. And I was fucking around a lot. Dating sim stream. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trops up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Deadtron 5000. My brother, in all holy, no one uses mail other than government and spam. Yeah. That's, no, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Well, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and rings at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. What was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool!
Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yeah! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. He's supposed to send packages to peeps. I get letters every so often that aren't spam, but that's it. Oh no, the ghosts done got out of control of the truck. I can't steer them on here, damn our ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die! That's because we're about to die, you... This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and starts arguments on the internet. Add this cool motherfucker to that list. Yeah, hell yeah. Stay up a little bit longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed to get a good night's sleep. Am I gonna get woken up again? Morning, sleepyhead! God damn it. 5 more minutes! You've never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you excited for the cookout today? 5 more centuries. Ugh. I'm excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can shake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. You want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Oh.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. A social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. I gotta readjust position. Hold on. Ow. Scoot the chair forward. There we go. Hey, Monbita. What's up? Happy Valentine's. I hope you're doing good. I'm being a daddy. Can you call me Frog Daddy? It's fine if you unfollow. I understand. Man, I'm actually realizing there's a whole lot of lack of me calling myself daddy in this stream. I'm gonna hit some rip it. That's what I'm gonna do. Get that energy up. No? Well, if you want to take a bite out of all this, you gotta call me Frog Daddy at least once. Anyway. Ugh.
Whoa!
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I feel like Freerin right now in that one episode. I don't know. I don't know what show you're talking about. Help! Help! Guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. Funky, dunky, skunky, monkey, hunky, have a self-care. Hey, Pasumu! Did you come in here to take care of your frog daddy? I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I have to stop. I have to stop. Just watch it. Oh, hold on, I got you. Freerin Beyond Journey's Edge is the anime highly suggested. Okay. Of course, I love taking care of you. Oh, Pasumu. I appreciate you. Today might be a little bit of a shorter stream, guys, just because I'm, like, starting to, like, a little bit of stomach pain. It might go away, but just, like, a little bit of soreness and, like, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. I might be okay. I should hopefully be okay. No, keep going, Funk. Someone better clip what Funk said. I have so many clippable moments, and so many just so many of them just don't get clipped. Oh yeah, fan, have a good one. Have a fantastic stream. Absolutely perfect balanced. I appreciate you stopping by. You have a good one too.
I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I waved to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. Hey, you brought veggies. Let me introduce my friends. To my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hey.
Hey.
Ooh.
This is Christian and Christy, they're twins.
Whoa.
Fuck that! Fuck this noise. We need to leave. We need to leave this establishment. There is incredibly too much shining energy happening at this barbecue. We need to fucking nope the fuck out. I'm gone. They stare cripply and say nothing.
Oh.
And of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib.
Oh.
How could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Are the twins themed after the Shiny movie? Yeah, fuck that. Pecks her on the cheek, she smiles. Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
Ah.
I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to...
Yeah.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Funk and his daughter, Amanda.
Oh?
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. This is just upsetting. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. Mary's a real charmer. Yeah, this is a failing marriage. Oh. Hey. Hey. Hey, I'm Funk. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, this is Robert. Takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed.
Ah.
Funk and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. You ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town? Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob.
Oh, cracker.
Right, got it, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye.
Oh.
He's not really a people person. Well, I think I've actually met everyone else. Great! I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try to get some of the food spread on the table. I pick some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? Well, I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad? Oh, they're going to talk about the weather.
Oh.
Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Nobody be mad at me, but I don't like deviled eggs. Where did that come from? Did somebody bring up deviled eggs and I didn't pay attention? I mean, I won't be mad at you. You can have your own opinions, even if they're wrong opinions. I won't, like, you know, I won't get mad at you, but, memory poking Funk to go make friends. Oh, God, that really is what's happening. Oh, your character did in the game. Oh, gotcha. I read all the lines, and apparently I just didn't internalize it. Isn't the barista from the Coffee Spoon? I think I like this guy the best out of all the ones that I've met. What a cool guy. And mysterious. I don't really care. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Yeah, I don't like this guy. I don't really care. The teacher's alright. Alright, there's Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Matt! We're gonna go after Matt. You know what? Burger time.
Oh.
Let's go get a burger. I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to go get a sandwich. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in the front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese on the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Probably didn't know this, Funk, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Oh.
He's ungrievable.
Dude.
I try to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey, dude.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. I like this headband. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? Never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! This is literally a thing all dads do at barbecue. It really is. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out. Enjoy perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Aye.
It's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Really helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
Happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the other kids. If she decides to get into babysitting games, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book?! Gah! Yeah, Dad Book? Are you serious right now?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Huh.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda brings up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. What the fuck is Carmencita? Hey, chapter 1's done. Amanda and I walk back to our place. The sun sets over the neighborhood.
Huh.
Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Dad Book is where dads compare VPNs. It's where they compare, like, fucking lawnmowers. I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate Rockenbergs today, and it was good. Amen! Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad.
Oh.
Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like no one was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Okay, listen. Broken up a fight is Damien's daughter. Guys, help. Which one was Damien? Damien was the fucking, the goth one, right? I'm really struggling with these names. They're hard. The names are almost as hard as these dads are for each other. The vampire. It was the vampire. Okay. Damien is the trans goth guy. Okay. Good to know. I'm really trying him. I'm really struggling here. I just met like 12 people in the past hour. Oh, my back. Stretch it out. I see that hydrate, Hammer. Are you doing good, Hammer, tonight? I hope you're doing good. Today is a good day. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. Yeah, I just got dinner ready, about to hop on surprise stream. Oh, yeah? Ooh, what you doing? What you streaming? Ooh, do I get a sneak peek on what you doing? Oh, I'm excited now. Oh, I'm excited now. Oh, what you doing? Oh. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? Gonna have a candlelit dinner with chat while we watch 90s TV? What? That sounds awesome. I definitely gotta see what's up with that, because that sounds really cool. What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? Plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. I'm tapped out.
But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Yes, it has. Don't you lie to me. Don't you hit me with your magic wisdom. I'll be loading up in a few minutes. I'm gonna go silent as I get ready for stream. I'm lurking in Lumen. Absolutely am. You have a good stream. I'll try to stop by and say hi. Still have sleep to catch up from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if it was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. Sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hands, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I better hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after my long day of socializing. Checked my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? So you think, God, you're safe? Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of the pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. That excuse never fucking works with anybody's parents, ever. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. It really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned! You're my daughter! Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. It really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Oh, I don't like this. This is upsetting. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. I'm falling asleep. One thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? What did I miss? It's a dad struggling with his adult child. Like, that's serious what's happening here. Funk thinks he's got his target dad. Oh, do I have my target dad? I think I do. Are there more dads to meet? If there's more dads to meet, I want to keep my options open. If there aren't, I know what dad I'm going for. Back. Like, feels like my back, but then it like feels like my stomach. Recently had someone 12 years younger than me say you're the dad I've always wanted. I'm getting... It's not weirding me out, it's just... I was gonna say it's weirding me out, but it's weird. Getting told, like, I'm a comfort streamer, or, like, this place is comfortable for people. Or, like, just stuff like that. I'm like, oh, what do you mean? I feel like I scream and freak out a lot. No, I think the ones you met at the barbecue are your options. Tell Funky should date the vampire dad. That means you're a good frog. Oh. No, I'm not interested in the vampire dad.
I'm gonna go with the dad that, like, one of the only ones that I actually like. All the rest are annoying. You care and it shows. Oh, guys. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Ooh, Funk has a boyfriend. Ooh. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choices. I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Funk has claimed this has taken place after his KFC game. Oh yeah, okay, listen. I already... Good Tiger Dad answer. Hey, listen. I already lost... No, I lost the love of my life. Nobody can replace Colonel Sanders. So now I gotta settle for second best. Functional _ idiots. Yo, we're breaking out middle names now? For shame. No! Colonel died. Harland passed away, okay? Listen. So I gotta find a new love. Died or murder most foul? I don't know, it might have been when he pissed this baby out of his cloaca. That's what I'm going with. That is my, how'd you afford this new place as a house husband? Well, if you remember, I made the mac and cheese. I made the mac and cheese and the mashed potatoes. He made the chicken. But I made the sides. So I made a good amount of money off of that too. Also, how are we going to rally to get Emery and Maisie to play the KFC game? Emery, I have a good feeling we can do it easily. Maisie, I don't know. Maisie will probably have to get Hama and Rue to help out. I'll ask her. I can more likely convince her. 1 second. Oh, Crispy's going to help too. Bahamut, Crispy's definitely going to help too. Team Idiot? Team Idiot. She's already down to play it. That's fair too. Maddie gives me a hug. Want some eggs? Eggs! You know it, sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. With all the collabs she has, it'll possibly be a bit. Yeah, fucking... I totally understand what you... Yeah, lots of collabs. I like one-on-one collabs. I was saying this earlier. I really enjoy one-on-one collabs. I keep winding up part of big collabs. I'm like, I can't. I gotta stop. I gotta stop with the big collabs. I have 2 more scheduled in the next week. It's like, fuck me. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh! On Friday night, you were most likely to. Torment my children with dad puns. Had one thing to take with you onto a deserted island. What would it be? She said yes. Awesome. A boat, obviously. What are your turn-ons? Dadding it up. Hope one day I can collab with the frog. Possibly. I just for right now, I gotta hold back on it, cause goddamn. Bahamut Barb Master Manipulator. Honestly, if we're going with like real turn-ons, that right there. There you go. Wanna be when you grew up. I wanna be the president of space. Favorite movie genre? Old comedies that haven't aged well. I choose to believe I convinced her. What's your ideal date? Arson. What do you never leave the home without? My sick-ass vape. Hey, that one's me. Look at that. Cripplingly low self-esteem. Unless you're a metal cow, you can't convince me otherwise. Well, you're lucky. Hammer left. Here we go. I never leave my home without my cripplingly low self-esteem. I have it at home with me, too. I have a metal cow tattoo. Does that count? Spent a lot of time thinking about... Coffee! See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. Actually, I spent all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. And it gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
You've got dads.
You've got dads! What is this? Hey, Funk, it's me. Your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Man, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Funk, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered you should buy Amanda more things. And you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Yo, look at these hunks of beef! Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. This conversation's the best. I totally have this conversation with people on my phone. Alright, so let's cross off people on this list immediately. Brian, Joseph, and Damien are off the list immediately. Immediately. I don't like any of them. Eventually I'm getting a metal wolf created for me. Ooh, maybe I'll talk with my tattoo artist and ask her to build me a character for my Twitch as a tattoo. That's awesome, actually. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. Who am I kidding? We're going with Matt. Damien is just the fucking emperor of mankind. Like the actual emperor. God damn it. Alright, avid music enthusiast. Passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over the coffee spoon or hanging out at a park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Perfect my cold brew setup. Fine tunes. Multi-instrumentalism. Barista. Shit with subtitles. Animal shelter. Headphones. Craig. Nah, I'm good. Message him. Message Matt. I navigate to Matt's Dad Book with a page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Pass, not a cat person. That's fair. I'm definitely a dog person, but cats are cool. Dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? What's a Soundgarden? Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. I'm thinking another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of this comfort zone. This is cute. I really am enjoying this. Oh, I'll log off Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was so cool. Oh god, the other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I listened to, and mentally envisioned all the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Drugs. That's it. That's how they survived. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, but at least relative to a bunch of dads my age. Yeah, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, as if she had been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Oh. Just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Why are you lying to me? I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? God damn it. This is really fucked up thinking about this as Emery and me as the dad, because it's like, hey, Em? How do I be cool? Hey, Emery? Emery, can you teach me how to be cool? I don't think I can do it. Emery's your daughter? No, Lightning's been comparing the daughter and the dad's relationship to me and Emery's relationship. I think Perfectly Balanced was saying it too. And I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. I mean, seriously, like, the daughter in this game is pushing the dad to, like, be more interactive and meet a bunch more dads. And Emery literally pushed me and got me to be a lot more interactive with other streamers. So, like, that's not even a joke. Something that happened in real life that parallels to the game. I'm sure you'd be a wonderful father, Functional. I'm doing my best! I'm doing my absolute best. Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. You have. You took me to that one once when I was 12, remember? It'd be an honor for you to swipe left on me and ignore my DMs. What the fuck? God damn it. I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that, I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Wait, what was the good stuff? Wait, hold on. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. What's at a smaller place? I think Matt mentioned they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Like post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? It's Jeremy punk. I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? Literally, Funk went to a barbecue and Amanda told him to go make friends, and I thought, that's Emery. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also, I love this sentence. I love this. Hold on, I need to... I just screenshotted it. I'm gonna fucking clip that and send it to Emery. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? God damn it! I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. No. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything like that. Well, that's comforting. If a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. What if Matt's that guy? I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is a concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop.
Hey.
Hey, you made it. Ready for the night? Oh, it's been a while. I mean, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool, and I don't know what I'm in for.
Hey.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Or the dad. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you to the first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Funky. It'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene? Now let's have a tiny laugh.
Hey, yeah.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre. It can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. Never again. I will never be into Russian cha-cha bedroom. Never again. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-Punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it!
What?
I think our kid runs up and high-fives Matt. Kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Hey! Do you also enjoy curling up into a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Hey, yeah.
That's my favorite thing to do. Hey! A couple people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell as well.
Hey.
Matt waves and hugs a few people. He seems really in his element here.
Hey.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar at the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Oh.
Seems like you're a popular guy out here.
Hey.
Ah, yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
Oh, but it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
Then I become keenly aware of where my hands are, and that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Hey.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. You just wait.
Hey.
Grab our drinks. This scene seems rather friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Oh.
I was told to stay away from you. Men and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on the chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of the concernable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeeper, your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. I did the thing! The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Friend looks so lost I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug.
Hey.
Mom doing better? She's still singing. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. I have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Oh.
That's Funk. Thought I'd bring out the old concert pal. An old concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Funk cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to.
Oh.
That's so accurate. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our Witch House band?
Yeah, sounds great.
No, I'm out of the game. Oh, you know I'm out of the game. Okay, not the intonation is different. It's a shame, you know. Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band t-shirts. We got the sickest logo. When Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey, yeah.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung across his back, behind his back. What the fuck? What's up, everyone? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I have ever heard. What is happening? Somebody's getting murdered in the background. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything, he just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put in the earplugs and whatever the hell's assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs. I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Yeah, okay. Canadian punk rock at its finest.
Hey, yeah.
Matt turns back his attention to the show. You can't hear me, so I just stop by and try to enjoy the music. Is that dude in the background screaming, "It hurts"? The wrong shoes for this? What is this? They're screaming just random shit. What is happening? Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends. But only after the drummer sprains his ankle during the saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Hey.
Want to know a fun joke? This is all the developers are screaming in a sound booth. Oh yeah, for sure. I just love the idea of just all of them just. Ah, got the wrong shoes. Man, that was something. I promise Pop is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Man and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. Kind of getting crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever gonna find Matt in here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I gonna see my daughter ever again? What if the terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey, yeah.
Almost lost you, buddy. I got really nervous there for a second.
Hey.
You and me both, dude. As my hand leads me back to the stage. I feel myself blushing a little. Oh no, Funk? What's happening? Is the hot happening? Finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Easy place, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Hey.
Oh yeah, that's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it. But when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way you are, that's magic. Rue is playing I Love You, Colonel Sin. Oh my god! Okay, that's awesome. That is amazing. Is she really? Holy shit, let me refresh this. Hold on. Oh my god, she is. That's fucking fantastic. Never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Oh!
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. Squeeze my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone home before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in their bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. In a bit... Make it to the restroom finally. Gonna stop by there and see how it goes in a bit. I'm probably... Okay, so Lightning, I'm probably gonna raid out after this date is over. And I'm definitely sending you guys over to Rue, because I want to watch Rue too. So, yeah, we're definitely doing that. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with this line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? What? I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune.
What is
We
this?
worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
I love this.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Yes, it really is.
Streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
Okay, go.
That's
Get away from me, you rowdy
right,
teenagers.
called Pup and
The youth!
song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me.
The youths!
It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I survived the crowd, I did it!
DVP.
S plus pop punk rank! Fuck yeah! I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd and where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well I guess I should keep looking. I'm bumped into from behind and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit! How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone's familiar. I look up and see Matt. Oh, he's dreamy. He pulls me back up to my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I should only got enough pit energy for the one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We'll work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. I'll meet you outside. Gotta say hi to a couple people. I hang out outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Oh, thanks, man.
Oh.
I saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. How did dating Colonel Sanders go? Braveheart, I got Colonel Sanders as a hubbando. We are life partners. So you eyeballing it back at the merch booth? But how are you, Braveheart? Happy Valentine's Day, my guy. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. You're tired? Gotcha. I know you were streaming earlier. I'm pretty sure you were streaming earlier. I think I saw you. Been a long day. God damn. Yeah, I get it. The youth will finally accept me! Finally, I will be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle, but as we have done today, but on a greater scale! Yeah, Souls of the Demon variety? Hell yeah. I mean, you're beating me to streaming that game. I haven't streamed that yet. I'm doing Dark Souls 2 still. I think I have one more stream of that left, honestly. I think I can do it. We'll see you in the world pit, youths! Hey, Matt!
Hey.
Hey, it's Pup! The band? Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Oh.
I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks! Well, I'll see you around. But my stubbornness got the better of me, and I made the game harder than it should have been. How did you do that, Braveheart? I'm curious how you managed it. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh yeah, I met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa.
Hey.
Come on, let's grab some diner food. Suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Man and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Yeah, sounds great.
So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go.
Hey, yeah.
It's the end for me, right? Out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, just like that. I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face.
Hey.
Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Hey man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. Pure Black's tendency on Wonder 3 trying to get a primeval demon to get a colorless soul for Dragonbone Crusher. Oh! Good! Okay. Oh, Braveheart. Oh. Okay, I see. I see what you mean now. You got it. Okay. How'd you get to see all these amazing concerts?
Hey.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel around to the States. Whoa!
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. My sanity is not okay. Yeah, that's rough. That is a rough time.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everyone loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. It's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How was Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh, Carmencita is this guy's kid. We thought it was the vampire guy's kid. Oh boy.
Hey, yeah.
It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. Certainly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. Oh wait, actually that was part of that was on his profile. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I order for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. Never really considered myself an extrovert, and really never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always.
Oh.
Oh, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up the late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses.
Hey.
That was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. Ah, you and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool! Walk to the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool! You don't say? Manta Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool! Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in a pit at a punk show, and which of us spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hey Pops, see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Matt thinks I'm cool. I made...
Oh man, I just can't wait for your next hit.
I made 70 million dad points! Yes! Ah! Yes! Yes! While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope into the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you want this big old envelope I got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. I thought that said horny. I'm like, whoa, what school are you applying to, Amanda? What the fuck are you doing? Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't even seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And... the suspense was killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. No, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. So proud of you. She pulls me away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in! Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HII was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Could have chosen anywhere in the Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yes.
The dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount, and you'd bring their student ID, and... Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we all get all this professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate could be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no! I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Oh, they let you have animals in your dorm so you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay, why are her eyes looking like that? Promise I'll try harder. Better on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Getting under pressure. That's fair. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Might be feeling a lot of stress. That's fair. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. All grown up now, you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Yep, I look like I'm about to cry. Yep, that is my... I can't believe how much this character actually looks like me. Honestly, this streak wouldn't be so annoying if I could have turned it like blue or green, because I've had both of those. I've had like this streak be blue or green. Dad, stop, you're gonna make me cry too. Slay, honey, it's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito, it's gonna make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Don't trust anyone who likes their meat well done.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Hey, I got a message. What are your feelings about poker? You're hardly knowing her. Poker? I hardly know her. Ah, you beat me to it. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, man, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, I've been playing weekly poker games. I figured I should send an invite your way. Sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Alright, kids. This dad is any for the night. This dad's gonna raid out. I would appreciate you sticking around for the raid if you could. We're gonna find somebody fun, somebody interesting, somebody who's probably doing something that I might have been playing earlier and throw you at them. Let's see, who we got? Who do we got here? Yeah. We're going 5.5 hours. It's been a rough dad day. Let's see here. Okay, yep, I know who we're hitting. Here we go. Need a suggestion? Nope, I got one. We're gonna go say hi to Rue, because Rue is playing the KFC simulator. Yeah, I thought you were going to Rue. Yep, I'm going to Rue. Rue is playing KFC. I have to go to Rue. It's a legal requirement. Alright, kids. I appreciate you. I'll be back on Friday. We're gonna be playing, Left 4 Dead 2. I've never played Left 4 Dead 2, so this is gonna be a fun time. I believe it'll be 9 o'clock EST. I don't know off the top. It's on my schedule. I don't remember off the top of my head. I never played Left 4 Dead, so, it'll be a fun time. Having a good night, Funk? Absolutely. Thanks, Lightning. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I really appreciate it. I hope all of you have a fantastic fucking night. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Say hi to Rue. Send her all my love. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye!